I didn't add myself to the stream, and I'm wondering what's going on. I don't know. Where are my glasses at? Where are my glasses? All right. So I'm starting quite a bit late. I just got done making dinner, y'all. Like, just got done. So, it's Friday. I ain't been wanting to flat iron my hair. So I've been looking a little crazy. But, man, there's this case that I was looking into quite a while ago. And it's about a baby, which is the thumbnail. I'm going to do a better thumbnail because this one looks a little bit crazy, right? But I was trying to put everybody in there. So the precious little girl on your left side, yeah, if you're looking at the screen, in between those two adults, 8 weeks old, okay? And this is a case that's in the UK. And 8 weeks old, the baby had over 60 fractures in her body. Every single one of her ribs was broken, and every limb on her body was broken. So I know that's not from here, but I was looking into it when it first happened in 2019, and now the parents are going to have to face it. Okay, we'll get to talking about that in a sec. Where's my notebook? Let's see. Hey, Misfits, always in the building, always in the building. Are you still in here? Because I think you came in at 5:46 p.m. So if you're still in the building, let me know. Let me grab some tickets out. And Miss Dukes is in the building as well. How are you doing, boo? I like your little your hat thing, your little crown. I like that a lot. So I was thinking of what should I start off with first. And I know we were talking about yesterday. We were talking about the kids that were having in Connecticut, that they said they were a real recognized relative. She's in here. She said they're having a real bad, okay, Miss Fitz is in here, a real bad issue with fentanyl. And I'm like, So there's a 13-year-old boy that had 100 bags of fentanyl found at his house. The school had 40 bags that they found at the school with the same imprint, the same type of bag there. So she was saying they're having a really, really big problem with the fentanyl and kids getting a hold of it and everything. And that's crazy. Thanks, Dukes. Thanks. I was debating. I was like, should I do red lipstick or black? I said, you know what? Let's try all black. Because I've been doing this little both thing. You guys know I like Hello Kitty. So, yeah, I've been doing that. And then on my thumbnail, let me tell you who all these people are. I'm going to do it over, like I said. The little boy on the right side, that fool next to him, he's 6 months old, y'all. The fool next to him is the one who shot him. 6 months old. And then at the top in the left top corner, that's I always say her name wrong. Tioni. Her funeral. We're gonna look at her funeral. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my lipstick because I see it looks crazy. I'm telling you guys, I was rushing. I literally threw dinner together, threw some chicken in the pot, soy sauce, all that. Cut up some shallots. It actually came out really good. Some rice, gravy. And then you guys know who that is in the corner on the left side. That's that fool that threw her baby in the trash. Now, I don't know if you guys see my community wall, And I was trying so hard not to look at it because I wanted to look at it with you guys first. And I'm happy that I did because I was so upset watching her live, first of all. Then she wouldn't want to say, oh, you know, where you found the baby, where you found the baby. She wouldn't say in the dumpster, so she knew she was wrong. And then she starts laughing. I'm going to bring up what I put together earlier because I really want to understand what was so funny. I didn't hear nothing funny. And she's just sitting there laughing about putting her baby in the trash. I don't know what it's come to. I really don't. Let's see, where is it at? Let's pop it up here. It should be your videos. For those of you guys that didn't take a look at it, let's go give it a view real quick. Where is it at? Can I see it from this page? Let's see. I think I can. Okay. Oh, you guys hear the crickets in my room? I just got Lucas some crickets. So let's share this with you guys real quick. Boom, boom. So this is what I had put together earlier after I seen it because I was like, is she laughing? And then got the nerves to ask if, like, you know, she can have the baby. You just put it in the trash. Why do you want the baby? I don't know. Let's just watch this ridiculousness real quick. I need you guys to listen to this just to prepare yourself because just listen.
But when I tossed it in there, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
I mean, like in the trash, when I tossed it in there.
You wrap around the newborn inside the trash bag.
I just turned 18.
Right.
Like I've been 18 forever.
Not like I've been 18 forever. What? She just said, it's not like I've been 18 forever. What does that mean? Well, what does that have to do with anything? You just put the baby in a wet towel, put it in the trash. I thought it was the trash from her bathroom where she had the baby. No, they said she put it in the trash, like extra additional trash that was in her car, then put the baby in the black bag. And then you guys see how she threw it. Let's go.
It's okay, I want it.
So you guys just heard.
It's okay, I want it.
If it's okay, I want it. Okay, yeah, we're gonna give you the baby. You just bagged up and threw in the trash. So you guys just heard that, right? I really don't know what to say about this, but we'll watch it together. I don't even think she looked to see if it was a boy or a girl. She's just so cold-hearted. Drop a comment. Yeah, just horrible, horrible. So if you guys haven't told me what you guys think, do you think she should get the attempted murder or if she should get, felony child abuse? Just let me know in the comments. You don't even have to go and put it in there. That'll be nice. Give it a thumbs up. Oh, yeah, and if you haven't already, thumbs it up over here. Yeah. So, yeah, what do you think she should get? Attempted murder, a towel, 2 bags, and then you seen her fling it. What are you guys saying? Let's see. Hey, Preach, how are you? Dukes, absolutely disgusting. Yes. I was trying to look for a word that was like better fitting, but I don't know what it would be. I mean, when I seen it, when I watched the whole thing, okay, and I seen like her reaction to it, like tears started coming out because I was so furious that she was just taking this lightly. She has no remorse, nothing. And I really hope that the judge does not say, oh, she's young or anything like that, because after we see what she's going to say, no, she's young. No, she didn't. No, she's grown enough to lay there and have the actions needed to create the baby. She's old enough to know. Then you know what she says? Hold on. Yikes. Let me finish this. Absolutely disgusting. How can you just toss a baby in the dumpster as if he or she was a piece of garbage? It's a little boy. The father of the baby is 16 years old. She's 18. I want them to throw that on her as well, too. An adult with a minor, whatever they can. I want it all thrown at her. She says back in August, okay, and we know that from, prior lives that we did, we know that her and the child's father broke up in August. So in August, she takes 2 pregnancy tests, right? One said yes and one says no. Well, that's what she says. I don't believe it. I believe they both said yes. But she tells them one said yes, one says no. So what she decided to do was I'll just decide to choose the no. Then she says she didn't know she was pregnant until the day that she had it. But she's lying because she told the boyfriend when he said, where's the baby? She had a miscarriage. So you're lying. You knew you were pregnant if you had to say you had a miscarriage. Girl, who are you lying to? Who are you lying to? And I wasn't even going to start off with this one. But since I'm already in it, we might as well. I'm just going to go find her.
And you need this done by when? Was this approved by management? An entire landing.
Let me just mute them all until I find which one I need. All right, let's see. Yeah, that was going to be like the second or third topic I was going to talk about. So now I got to go find it. Is this it? Okay, yeah, yes, this is it. Let's watch what this nonsense, and I can't wait till they put the whole thing out. I think it's already out. I just got to go look for it. Why isn't it stopping? Stop. Okay. So let's unmute
children when they're crossing state lines for custody issues. The purpose is to provide a process.
It's not listening to me, so I'm going to have to go and manually pause these, because when you have multiple windows on the same website, for some reason, I don't know. I don't think this happened when I was on my Mac. It'll unmute all of them. And so I don't even want to deal with that right now. So I'm just going to go mute them all, except for the one I need. That way, I don't have to worry about any of them accidentally popping on. So bear with me right quick. Pause. There we go. I can't believe she's going to say the things that she says. And she's really nonchalant about it. And that's why I think her mother said what she said. She says, oh, well, everyone makes mistakes. I think my mom would have torn me up if she would have found out, instead of coming to tell her what's going on. Instead, I just decided I'm going to just throw my child in the trash, her grandchild. Then the mom is going to say, Alexis's mom is going to say, oh, well, I think they're just not even going to let us have the baby after that, huh? You think? You think they want to do that? All right, here we go. Now I could do it. What just happened here? I think I got too many windows open. This is going crazy. All right, where are you at, woman? Oh, no. Man, there's some crazy stuff going on. A girl that she thought somebody was recording her while she was urinating in a parking lot. She just starts shooting. Like, who does that? All right, I did all I needed to do, so here we go. Share. Share. Boom. There we go. This little turd. All right. Boom. There we go, guys. We got it. All right. Next time I'm going to have to put these all on different windows because it's like confusing to me the way it is since they're all on. Wait, where'd it go? There it goes. Okay. You ready, guys? Let's listen to this nonsense. Uh-oh. Now I forgot I had to do this. Boom.
I put it in the bag. I took it to the car.
That it Alexis Avila is referring to was her newborn baby boy.
Like in the trash, I just put it when I tossed it in.
And that's how she admitted to Hobbs police earlier that January day she tossed the baby in a dumpster.
Keep him warm. Keep him wrapped up. Keep him warm.
3 dumpster divers found the baby 6 hours later.
His face was showing.
This is blurred video of officers coming to the baby's rescue. They couldn't believe the 911 call was not a prank.
It was inside the bag?
Listen as officers soothe the baby.
Come here, sweet baby. Come here.
Wait, did you hear them though? It was inside the bag? Right. And then you just hear the baby cooing and they thought it was a cat. Even if it was a cat, that would be so horrible. But just to know that it's another human life and just pay attention to her body language, you guys. Like, I'm starting it over. I don't care. Just look at her body language. And it took her a long time for them to even get this out of her. But watch how when she won't even say dumpster. Watch.
I put it in the bag. I took it to the car.
That it Alexis Avila is referring to was her newborn baby boy.
Like in the trash, I just put it when I tossed it in.
And that's how she admitted to Hobbs police earlier that January day she tossed the baby in a dumpster.
Just keep him warm. Keep him wrapped up and keep him warm.
3 dumpster divers found the baby 6 hours later.
His face was showing.
This is blurred video of officers coming to the baby's rescue. They couldn't believe the 911 call was not a prank.
It was inside the bag?
Listen as officers soothe the baby.
Come here, sweet baby. Come here. It's okay, sweet baby.
The hunt to find who did this to him starts with a nearby business. Surveillance video shows a woman tossing the baby in the dumpster. A glimpse of the license plate takes police to this home.
That is just close. That's why we're here.
Avila is taken in for questioning, insisting again and again she didn't know she was pregnant until the day.
And you heard the response, oh no, not this car. No, it's the car. That's your daughter. Okay.
Before.
Okay.
Just thought I was gaining weight. I was eating more. I was nothing.
I thought I was gaining weight. I was eating more. Nothing changed. If you thought she was gaining weight, you were eating more. Something has changed, obviously.
Nothing changed.
She also told detectives her parents never knew she was pregnant. Her mother told the same story.
Her mom is lying, yo. Her mom is lying.
I had no clue she was pregnant.
A detective going in circles for half.
And why she want her face blurred right there? When she was on the internet, when they came to her house, she's like, I mean, everybody makes mistakes. That's your response? Otto went and snatched my daughter up out the bed. She went and went to sleep.
Half an hour trying to get Avila to admit to what she did earlier that day and why.
I was so scared. I was like, thinking she was going to hate me.
I was so scared she was going to hate me. Now look how many people hate you. I don't even say I hate people, but her, like if it really looked genuine, like she was really afraid or something, I probably would have been like, you know what? I think you should. No, nothing.
At one point, Avila acknowledged she
mercy.
did take 2 pregnancy tests in August. One was positive, the other negative. She believed the negative test.
I feel like we're talking about 2 different things, and it's not going well.
We're talking about a baby that was thrown in the trash like garbage.
Avila, who just turned 18 2 weeks earlier, gets flustered as she's pressed for answers.
I'm sorry.
She tells police she unexpectedly gave birth to the boy and wrapped him in a towel.
I was in a panic. I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I was scared.
Okay. What did you do after?
I cleaned myself and
I cleaned myself and I just left it where it was. Where was it? I would have made her say where she put that baby. I just left it where it was. Where was it? She refuses to say it.
I just left it where it was.
She says she put the boy in a trash bag along with garbage in her VW Jetta and wrapped it up with a hair tie.
What do you think was going to happen?
I don't know.
It took almost 20 minutes during the interview for...
What do you think was going to happen? So what if I wrap you up in a wet towel, put you inside of 2 bags, put a hair tie on it, and throw you in the garage, in the trash? What do you think's going to happen? You don't know?
Avila to even ask how the baby
Let's
was
try
doing,
it.
and then abruptly asked if she could still be the boy's mother.
If the baby's okay, I want it.
If the baby's okay, I want it? Guys, help me, please. I don't even know what to say. I'm going to just go to the comments because I don't know.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. It's easy to...
I really don't know what to say. Because what I want to say is not appropriate for YouTube. So I'll refrain from saying anything I want to say about her. Let's see where we're at. Whichever one that carries the most charges. No, not whichever one. I want them all, and I don't want them ran concurrently. I want them consecutively. So it can be, yeah, they're each different crimes. I want you to pay for every single thing that you can pay for. Yes, I think that'll be great. Let's see. I agree. They should charge her for that too. I've been offline for a bit, so I didn't have the info. Well, yes, this is what's going on. Hey, Belle, I got it this time. Belle, got it. Let's see. Miss Shay's in the building. Got trolls in the building. I think that's just going to be an ongoing thing now. Let's see where we at. Didn't I just remove that? Okay. Let's take it out. She should be, she should be made to watch what she did over and over again. Yeah. Why would she ask? Because she have the baby. I just saw the title to this live and I had to hear what was going on. Andrea, Dawn, there's multiple things. Right now we're talking about Alexis. She's the young lady, 18 years old, that had a baby in New Mexico and decided that she was just going to put it in a couple of bags and toss it in a dumpster. Nobody was going to find out. Yeah, that's her. And then, yeah, there's a 6-month-old that I'm going to show you guys. Not 6 months. Wait, did I put the 6 weeks or did I put 8 weeks? 8 weeks old, sorry. Baby that had all of its ribs broken. Altogether, 60 fractures in every limb. We'll get there. We'll get there. Right. She got jokes. She got real jokes to be like, oh yeah, by the way, the baby's doing great. We'll get him to you right away. Girl, bye. She needs to be locked in a cell. Within a cell. Yeah, she do. Let's double up her cells, okay? Since she wants to double bag it. Oh, wow. You want him? Yes, scroll by. You only want him because you got caught. Exactly. Exactly. You want him now. Bye. Okay. I'm kind of happy I did that one first. You know why? Because now I think I can calm down just a tad bit. Because I was ready to go in. So let me let this play for you. Okay, yeah. This is the other one that I want to play. I mean, it's about the same thing, but I just want to like give you guys all of it. This one's only 1 minute and 49 seconds. Let me bring it up for you real quick. And then we'll go on since we got people in here that want to hear about the 6, I keep saying 6, sorry, the 8-week-old. I'm saying 6 because there is also a 6-month-old that got shot. So, yeah, girl, I wanted to just say all the letters right about now. Live it. Live it. I'm happy I really didn't watch it with you guys and didn't see it first by myself, because I think I would have said some things to get me just like not even monetized yet. And they're like, look, don't even look for monetization because you don't got no sense. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Let's put it up. Boom. Why am I confused? It's right. Where is it at? Right here.
On January 7th, police say 18-year-old Alexis Avila threw her newly born baby boy into a dumpster in Hobbs, New Mexico. Hours later, he was found alive by dumpster divers.
The outrage statewide right now that this had happened in Española, but now it's happened in Hobbs. It's not a boundary of where in the state it is. It's about safety of the children and giving the mom an option.
New Mexico currently has safe haven laws. They allow a person to leave a baby with a staff member at a safe haven site within 90 days of being born. But a piece of legislation presented earlier this week plans on giving another option.
It's all confidential. Leave the baby and nobody knows who left it, and at least one life will be saved.
It's being called the Baby Box legislation, a bipartisan revision to the Safe Haven Act, introduced by Senator David Gallegos and Senator Leo Jaramillo.
Yes.
It allows a person to anonymously give up their baby by placing it in a box that costs $30,000 and is installed at local fire departments.
The baby would be put in a safe and secure spot with an alarm to go off, and then first responders could go and get that baby.
New Mexico State Representative Ambrose Castellano introduced a bill last year similar to this piece of legislation, but it didn't go through. This time around, he feels with attention on the most recent incident in Hobbs, those in the Senate will allow it to pass.
I think saving one life is the most grateful thing on earth. So I think this is going to be something this session that will, like I say, will get done.
I'm John Cardinelli reporting for KOAT Action 7 News.
Española plans on installing a box next month no matter what happens with the legislation. If it passes, the goal is to have at least one in all 33 counties.
So did you guys hear that? What do you guys think about that? I want to see what this box is going to look like. Or like, you know, like the setup. Where's my camera? Uh-oh, what happened? What's my camera? There we go. Or how that is going to happen, because they say you don't have to give any information, but I wonder if later on they would like try to do a trace DNA. I don't know, but you can put the baby in this secure area, and you know, I wonder if it goes off right away, because then they would kind of know who it is, and I'm sure they would have cameras there. But you can put the baby in there, and they'll keep it safe, and then first responders would go and retrieve the baby. I think that's awesome for people that are afraid to actually be the one to go and hand the baby into a hospital or a fire station or any of the safe haven places. I think that's a great idea. And not just in 33 counties. I think that they should put that country wide. I think it should be worldwide, actually, because look, we're all human, and there are some times that things happen and you don't find out. I have a friend that went through a whole pregnancy. She went to the doctor. She thought because, you know, bowel movement issues. She delivered a baby And she was like, I didn't even know. She did not look pregnant. We didn't notice anything different about her. So when she was like, oh, I had a baby, we all thought she was lying. And she really had a baby. I'm like, that's crazy. I can see how it can happen because, like I said, when I was pregnant, I think I'm going to find a picture. When I was pregnant, and the picture you're going to see, that's the biggest I got. And that happened like what, the last 2 weeks of what? And I didn't go the full time. So like the last 2 weeks, it was just like, you couldn't tell. So let's see, Don. This is why dumpster divers are short. You're funny. No, not like that. But this is why dumpster divers are so important for real, for real. Right. Right. And yes, I say that every time. Like, God, this baby, that woman and those men are this baby's guardian angels. And I think that when the baby gets old enough, I think that they should reunite. And like, I don't know, I just think that would be a beautiful thing because if it's not for them, baby Sal would not be alive. I hope the father and the grandfather, because the grandfather, he's amazing. He's like, I'm fighting her for this baby. And I honestly don't feel like she's going to look like a freaking fool if she tries to go and really try to get custody. Her mom, from her comment, she don't even need, no. China, I'm at work. I'll catch up on the rest later. Okay, keep up the good work. Love the black lipstick, hun. Thank you. Yes, make sure you catch the replay. I'm going to give you all the tea, okay? Okay, where are we going to go from here, y'all? Where are we going to go from here? I mean, I have a list. I have too many that I'm not going to be able to get to. So since we're talking about it, I'm going to go ahead and get to this baby. So precious. Oh, my God. Oh, I don't want to get to that one either. Yo, I got some serious ones on here today that I'm just like, are sad. Where's my baby? Oh, you know what? It's on this window. I forgot. I put it in a special window. Here we go, right here. Boom. So it could be all of this precious little girl's information. Okay, so I'm going to read this for you. Okay. Let me make sure you guys can see me before I just start yapping. Are we good? Yeah, you guys can see me. All right. I'll put you on a side-by-side wall. And where's the one that right here? Boom. Okay, it says, a couple whose 8-week-old baby girl died with 60 broken bones after being subject to a campaign of abuse have been jailed. And this is what just makes me disgusted. Her name's Naomi. Naomi Johnson, 24 years old, and Ben O'Shea, 26 years old, called paramedics to their home in Southwark, South London on the 26th of April in 2019 after their daughter, Amina Faye Johnson, stopped breathing. You think? Despite medics' best efforts, Amina died at the scene. O'Shea was today sentenced to 8 years and 8 months in jail. Y'all, I'm flying to London. What do you mean? What do you mean? He has been sentenced to 8 years and 8 months in jail. Okay. While Johnson was handed a jail term of 7 years and 2 months. So you telling me this 8-week-old baby was tortured and murdered by these two people, and he's only getting 8 years and 8 months, and then she's getting 7 years and 2 months? Where do they do that at? I need a ticket. Both of them were each given 2 months to be served consecutively after being found guilty of cruelty to a person under 16 in relation to a separate child. So they got these 2 months for another child that they got the 2 months for that they needed to serve. So that has nothing to do with this 8-week-old baby that had all these injuries. They only got all these numbers, sorry. They only got 2 months for that? All right. The cause of her death was originally believed to be SIDS. So sudden unexplained death, but in the States we call it SIDS. In infants, as there were no observable injuries, but a post-mortem x-ray uncovered a catalog of injuries. Not a list, a catalog of injuries. Amina suffered in the 2 months of her life. 8 weeks, 2 months. And then the other child that they abused under 16, they only got 2 months. She only lived for 2 months. She was found to have 41 fractures on her ribs. Every single rib was broken in her body, and 24 limb fractures. I mean, I don't even know if we can do that. Is there some way that we can make petitions and stuff for other countries? Because I'm going to try to get a hold of some content creators that are over there and say, yo, what can we do about this? This is not right. This is not right at all. Some were found to be recent injuries, while the others had begun to heal, indicating that she had been abused for some time. An expert pathologist concluded that given the collection of fractures, these could not have been accidental. The pair claimed to be horrific injuries Amina sustained were due to the paramedics. So they kept saying, no, you guys gave her these injuries. The paramedics gave her these injuries. When we had her, she didn't have those injuries. She stopped breathing, and you guys gave her all 60 of these fractures when you guys came and tried to save her life. I've never heard of CPR, children's CPR, the way that you do it, can give the baby every single rib fractured and all of the limbs fractured, 24 fractures in the limbs alone. Following a 4-week trial, they were found guilty of causing or allowing the child to suffer serious physical harm, and also the cruelty to a person under 16 in relation to a separate child. In relation to the second child, hold on, let me press continue the story. In relation to the second child, who was known to the pair, detectives found texts between the guy and the girl, that they both admitted to slapping the child and treating the child very poorly. Judge Nigel Peters sentenced at the Inner London Crown Court, said that sadly this is yet another harrowing case of parents abusing or being cruel to their child, adding that there is no doubt that there is a case of the highest seriousness in terms of cruelty to children in terms of the injuries. Medics could not establish a cause of death. The cause of death to this poor child, and it is not possible to lay blame on which parent caused the fatal injuries and who stood back and allowed it to happen. The court heard. So they're not saying she did it and, I stood back, or he did it and I stood back and I couldn't help it. They're acting like they don't have any idea of how this child got any of the injuries. And I'm thinking, if this child had 60 fractures at 8 weeks old, could you imagine the pain this baby was feeling at all times? No. The judge added that it is remarkable in this case that the baby even showed no signs of any fractures, but the medical experts had to find the injuries through x-rays. There is no way that this was accidental. In fact, it was forced, needed to be applied to sustain all of those injuries. Let me show you a picture of these people, y'all. Let me show you. Oh, there's more that I need to say. So the guy, what's his name again? O'Shea. Mr. O'Shea. What is his first name? He doesn't, I shouldn't even. Benjamin. Oh, and I don't even want to call him that. That's my bunny's name. So Benjamin was lying to her, saying that he was in the military, when no, he was only in the reserves. And he was, what did he say? He went to Afghanistan and all that. He's never been to Afghanistan at all. He was lying about like his status and stuff like that to her. I don't know if that was I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Let me bring them up. Okay, share. Let me see. I'm going to do this since I have it in another window. Bam. Oh, it just pops it up. I like that. Okay, share. Can you guys see it? Did it pop up over there? Oh, there we go. Okay, guys. So here's this family right here. So this is Benjamin, and this is Naomi. I don't even want to call her that. Like Miss Johnson. I'll call her Johnson. This is Johnson, and this is Benjamin. Okay. Where's the baby? I wanted to show you a picture of the baby. Hold on. Is it here? It's one of these where you can see the baby's beautiful, beautiful face. Which one was it in? Hold on, y'all. Wait, dude. Look at her, y'all. Beautiful little baby. These two people, I don't even know if I could say beat, because I don't understand. Somebody explain to me how a baby can have 60 fractures and they only get 8 months and 8 what was it? 8, let me see, what was it? What did he get? She gets 7 years and 2 months. He gets 8 years and 8 months, was it? Yeah. How does that compute her whole entire life? That's a whole soul that no one cares about? I don't know. I don't know about this one, y'all. And why did it take so long? She died in 2019. That's why when it popped up on my thing, I was like, oh my God, I thought nothing was going to happen in that case, because it was just prolonged and prolonged and prolonged. Yes, Shay, she's gorgeous little baby. Do you agree? I'm going to put the link in the chat. Because all these ones that I have today are really depressing. I think I'm going to need some support up here. She was gorgeous. How, like, I'm trying to think, Shay, whoever's in the building, got a couple people watching. How do you think that this little girl could have 60 injuries? Like, even me as an adult, I don't understand how you can have 60 fractures. Not only injuries, 60 fractures. And they said this baby did not look at all like anything was wrong. They only knew that once they put the baby in the x-rays. And imagine if they didn't do that. These people would have been, they would have got away with it. And to me, I feel like they have gotten away with it because at the max, he's getting what? Almost 9 years for a whole baby's life. I don't feel like that's right at all, y'all. I really don't. At all. See, I was going to bring up this whole little thing that they have, and I think I need to. I'm going to just let this play because we were talking about the whole fentanyl thing, and I think this will be some good information. So, no, I'm not even going to go there. I don't even want to talk about that. I'm about to talk about the next baby, okay? So this is a 6-month-old baby that was shot because what I got out of it is that, you know, the parents were arguing, and just let's watch. Let's just go to this real quick. First, I'm gonna play the little small Inside Edition part. So I'm gonna toss this up there real quickly. Toss that up real quick. So this is just to give you guys information, research purposes, fair use, and whatever. So here we go. I don't understand why so many babies are being harmed because of adults' stupidity, can't get along, whatever the case may be. Like, it just makes no sense. So fair use on this, y'all. I'm going to play this, and then I'm going to play the, what is it called? The press conference. Here we go.
Was with his mother when her car was caught in This adorable 6-month-old baby is the latest victim of...
Look at this baby's eyes, y'all. Just look at him. This is baby Grayson, you guys. Adorable little guy.
Out of control gun violence gripping America. Little Grayson Matthew was with his mother when her car was caught in crossfire in Atlanta. I spoke to his grieving mom, Carrie, today.
I wasn't done loving him. I wasn't done watching him grow. I wasn't done, and I want him back.
Atlanta's police chief.
And I think it was like some weird type of couple, or I don't remember. It's some weird couple thing, like to where, just watch, y'all.
Described the heartbreaking moment he and the mayor met with Grayson's mom.
When the mayor and I were able to talk to the mother of this child, we were speechless. What can you say to a mother that's lost a child? To nonsense. To nonsense.
Just 4 days ago, 8-year-old Melissa Ortega was shot dead as she and her mom fled a hail of gunfire in Chicago.
And for a child destruction.
And in New York, this blood-stained pink jacket was left behind
4 days ago. Like, this is becoming the norm. Hey, Misfits, how are you?
I'm good.
Yo, do you see what's going on?
This is crazy.
I mean, it makes no sense to me. And Inside Edition is gonna like bring up, like, it's like day after day after day, and I'm sure we're not even getting 100% of all the cases across the U.S. of a child getting injured, dying from either just ridiculous people going on.
This isn't even 30% of any of it.
No, at all. I just don't understand.
It's crazy how people have, like, they are able to have kids, and then this is what they do. This is a whole blessing to have a child. Like, it makes people like me that can't have children. It really pisses me off.
But you know what? I was told that for so long. I was told that. And you know what? I was just like, whatever, because my son's father, when we were together, whatever, it was like multiple times that, like, I'd be like, oh, I think, and I was just like, no, I would have a miscarriage, whatever. And the doctors were like, you're not going to have any kids. Like, there's no way. Like, my fallopian tubes are webbed. TMI,
Okay.
whatever. It's not that. So it's like if it's able to get through and even go through the full process, like you're lucky. And that's like only one side can work. So I was like, what? When they told me I was pregnant, I was like, whatever, no. So don't ever think that you can't. Like there's ways.
Yeah, it probably is ways. I ain't gonna lie, but
Yeah. I'm not gonna ask you all of your business like that, but I'm saying
yeah.
there's ways that it can be done, So don't give up,
Oh no,
because
no, no, no! I'm not giving up. It's just, yeah, it's
yeah,
just really crazy that that's what people really do with their children, and it's like
right.
you just, I can't understand.
This last baby we were talking about, we're gonna get to Grayson, but the last baby we were talking about, 60 fractures. And do you know how small a 2-month-old baby is?
That baby is small. That baby is small.
How can you have 60 fractures? That just makes me think that, it's a glass and you drop it, all those little pieces. There's no way that a baby that small can have that many fractures. Hold on, baby.
They had to have been like just beating the dog shit out of this baby,
Bouncing like hard.
like it wasn't even a person. They just probably like there was no empathy, sympathy, or anything
Nothing.
at all.
And did you see her face? Look, I'm going to take my minds down. I'm going to take us down and just look at the baby. Look at her face in between them. Just little chunky cheeks. So cute. What could she have done? Cry? Because what else can a baby do? All they can do is cry, use the bathroom, and
Exactly.
eat.
So I don't understand. Like, how do you feel that it's a need to be like, yeah, this is what I'm gonna do to a person that can't even fend for themselves
At all. And that's why I feel like these weak-minded people do these things because they know that child can't do anything about it.
Exactly.
You ain't gonna go do that to no adult that can handle
Oh
themselves. You guys
no.
are gonna be beating on children because you're frustrated. I know this don't sound all the way like good, but there's sometimes when you just need to get a breather. If it's that bad, make sure your child is in a safe position, car seat, whatever. Walk out of the room.
Exactly.
Scream, yell, punch a pillow, whatever you got to do. Get your thoughts together and then walk back into the room. It's never
Because
this serious. Like it
it's
really
not.
isn't. It's just not to me. Hold on, let me see. My son is like, hold on, let me see what he needs. Okay, he wants me to download a game real quick, so I'm gonna undownload him this game real quick.
Oh,
I don't know if you were on the thing yesterday. I think you were on here. Yep, you were. And
yeah.
He's been asking for this like Transformer game, and I don't really know what he's talking about. Transformer Rescue Bots.
Okay. It must be a new form of the Transformers.
Right, because I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, it has to be.
You gotta use that.
Okay, I don't know. Bots. Search. Is that it right here? Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Transformers. That's Optimus Prime.
That is. Okay.
Yeah, he's a hero. He's a big rig.
Okay, I'm gonna just download both of them and then you can go figure.
Tell them that who's Optimus Prime.
I don't know who Optimus Prime is.
He's a big rig.
I know who Optimus Prime is.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay, go.
I used to be with a whole bunch of kids. Like I used to babysit, so I know about a lot of kid things.
He's telling me all these characters, and I'm like, what? When he said Optimus Prime, I'm like, What is that? I didn't even know it was a character. I was just thinking it was some like scientific word he was saying. Papi. Yeah. Hold on. What happened? Oh, because it's downloading. Look, remember, you got to make it go all the way. Look, it's there now. Tell me if it's it, so that way you don't have to come back. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, go. Dile gracias. Okay, close it. All right, he still didn't close the door. Even though I told him. All right. Between him and this little girl right here, she bit me today. I was like bleeding. So I'm gonna post it on her little page. She didn't mean to though, because I was giving her a treat and it dropped and she was kind of looking for it. So when I went to grab it to hand it to her, she bit into my finger. So, say hi. Here, say hi,
baby.
See, say hi, everybody. She's tired. I had her outside all day today, running around.
She's like, just stop.
She's so like she gets tired so fast. She'll go for like a cool 15 minutes and then she's done. All right, so this is baby Grayson. I mean, this baby is so gorgeous. He's so cute. Watch. And just the way that we're losing our babies makes no sense. Here we go. Let's take it back. Who was playing?
Baby is the latest victim of out-of-control gun violence gripping America. Little Grayson Matthew was with his mother when her car was caught in crossfire in Atlanta. I spoke to his grieving mom, Carrie, today.
I wasn't done loving him. I wasn't done watching
Why
him
is it
grow.
echoing?
I wasn't done.
Why is it echoing?
Atlanta's police chief described the heartbreaking moment he and the mayor met
Okay,
with Grayson.
now it's not. I don't know what was going on.
Okay, because sometimes it only happens. Sometimes it's weird. When I share the video, if I don't mute the video window and then just play mine, it sometimes doesn't, and then sometimes it doesn't. So I never know. Were you able to hear it? Or should I start it over?
Yeah, I was able to hear it. It just sounded like it was like echoing. Yeah.
Okay. So let me know if
but
it
you're
is.
good.
When the mayor and I were able to talk to the mother of this child, we were speechless. What can you say to a mother that's lost a child? To nonsense.
We're good.
Nonsense.
Just 4 days ago, 8-year-old Melissa Ortega was shot dead as she and her mom fled a hail of gunfire in Chicago.
10-4, child destruction.
And in New York, this blood-stained pink jacket was left behind in a gutter when a year-old girl, Catherine Ortiz, was hit in the face by a stray bullet. She is recovering from brain surgery.
Oh my
Surveillance
goodness.
video shows the gunman running down the street, firing the weapon.
Yes, this is just
3 little ones, innocent casualties in unspeakable acts of random shootings.
Random.
The fact that whoever.
Can you imagine and we hear it so many times. You just driving, all of a sudden you hear gunfire, you look in your back seat. There's a bullet straight through the car seat. There was this couple that were on the freeway. And I don't know why people get so mad. Sometimes people do not mean to cut you off. Okay?
Yeah.
So this, the lady and her kids, they were getting into a lane. The girl and her boyfriend were driving. They felt like, they cut him off. So the boyfriend goes to shoot the back of the car, not knowing there's a baby in the back seat, and it went straight through the baby.
wow.
I'm just like, stop, guys. It's not that serious to be getting so upset over someone cutting you off. Maybe they got to get somewhere. What if someone, is in an emergency and that's where they're trying to go? Just think about other people and know that life is so short. Just like that, you can be gone. Stop getting so upset about little stuff.
A lot of people are very selfish.
Very. It just, there we go.
Was involved, was able to continue their day and drive around and make the foolish decisions that they made while my son laid there and took his last breath in my arms is disgusting to me.
So that was a little brief portion from Inside Edition. I do want to play, and I feel like this baby deserves this, and I do it with all my cases. I try to get their press release, and this just needs to be a lesson to, I mean, the young people out there that just think that gunplay is okay. You want to do it to scare somebody, not knowing the real consequences. This little baby, 6 months in this world, lost his life to what?
For
So we're
nothing.
gonna hear about we're gonna hear about the whole little shindig right here real quick. There we go.
Oh,
I mean, this baby is adorable. Not like, oh, that's the only reason why any baby, you know?
exactly.
So this one is quite long. You know, I gotta stop it here and there so they won't flag me.
Yeah.
But it's up there. Okay, cool. Let me make sure I mute on that side just so you won't get any extra. Here we go.
Be jumping in live with Atlanta as they are talking about a sad was riding in his car with his family when there was an exchange of gunfire. He got hit by a stray bullet and died. Let's go ahead and listen into this update right here for you on Live Now from Fox.
Improving, enhancing, and expanding our youth outreach programs in the recreation department. Halfway through that meeting, or near the end of that meeting, I got an alarming text message, and a lump in my throat occurred. It was a message that said a 6-month-old child had been murdered. And so I immediately got up and I went to the crime scene. And there another lump formed in my throat about this incident. As I saw the bullet go through the car, and I saw blood on the scene, and you know the rest of the story. Gun violence is out of control. And we're going to put an end to it here in Atlanta. Less than 24 hours ago, this great Atlanta Police Department went into action on this case. When I arrived on the scene, our chief, several deputy chiefs, our major commander of that zone, detectives, a number of crime scene investigators, and officers of every rank were all out there doing an enormous job to solve this case rapidly. They were all over the place asking and looking for clues. They worked 24 hours nonstop until they resolved this issue. And now a suspect is under arrest. They worked through the night and through the day about this child as if this child was their own, because indeed every child in this city.
And I'm just going to show you guys, not right now, but after. And I'm pretty sure they're going to show you right here. But this fool that thought it was okay to go ahead and just be shooting. Why? You know what I'm saying?
Not the suspicious face.
I was just like, ooh. All right, here we go.
City is our own. And I want to thank the men and women of Atlanta Police Department for their hard work all day today to get a suspect in custody. And that's an attribute to this leadership and to this great department. And the issue of gun violence is gripping this nation and is gripping this city. And I'm here to say right now, enough is enough. Enough is enough. This has to stop. It is a problem affecting the entire community, and therefore the entire community has to be a part of the solution. And so I'm asking each of you that is watching this, each of you that is hearing this, to please advocate for people to put their guns down.
Please.
Advocate for peace and for us to resolve conflict.
You know what? A long time ago, I don't even want to say a long time ago, like I'm that old, but I'm just saying, back when I was younger, because it did start to get, more active with the guns. But It was more like, okay, you got a problem? All right, let's get down. Okay, let's just fight it out. And then you be that person friend or whatever, or if not friends, then y'all at least got some type of respect for each other.
Exactly.
Now, I feel that people are so weak to where everything has to be, oh, let me get my gun. Oh,
but you know what it might be as well too? It's their pride.
True. Yeah.
It's their pride. They want to feel like, oh, they disrespected me. Oh, I need to make sure this never happens again. I need to show them so the next person know not to do that.
Exactly.
Like,
and you know
that's
what, you're
ridiculous.
right. Because, I mean, I ain't going to say any names, but, like back in the days, there was, a group of people. These boys, they all got along. There's like one leader of the group. And since he was more of like the alpha of the group, there was another guy in the group that he had hands, but he was just more like a goofier, funnier person, not like that,
Yeah.
And so since the alpha person of the group, wanted to show some kind of dominance towards him, once they got down, he wasn't able to, really, he got embarrassed. And what did he do? He
Came
shot
back.
him,
Yep.
killed him. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. But it's a pride thing. You're right.
Exactly.
Here we go.
By de-escalating the actions that people are taking right now. I've already met with dozens of nonprofits and community leaders to enlist their help, and I'm asking you to join in that effort. If you have an organization, a nonprofit, somebody that's working with young people, young men, that you go to atlstrong.org/YMOC. That's atlstrong.org/YMOC and sign your nonprofit up, sign your organization up, because we're going to ask for your help and your resources to be able to give youth.
So I'm going to replay that again.
Young men an opportunity to do something
anybody
other than what some
that has, like they said, a nonprofit organization that works with young men. And what I'm trying to do, I don't only want to work with young men, but I do want to work with young ladies as well in our communities out here to give them other options, give them other ways, because I grew up in an area to where there's a lot of gangs, and it's kind of like you can't live in this area unless you choose which side you're going to be from.
Yeah.
Okay? And it's like, you could be like, oh, I don't want to choose. I just want to be friends with everybody. It doesn't work that way. You eventually have to choose, or they're just going to assume whatever you're closest to, that's where you're from, and you'll get jumped for it anyway. So I don't want my child to have to go through that, or I will be moving him out of the part of California that I'm in. If I'm not able to make any type of a difference, I will be moving him, because I don't want him to go through the same thing I did. And look, like I said, you got to choose, or you're just going to get jumped and they're just going to pick, well, you're from there, even if you're not. So I want to give kids other options, other things that they can do. Play sports, do this, come talk to, me or someone else about your problems. We don't got to tell your mom everything. We may tell them, but the kid don't got to know that. But let the parent know, look, this is what they feel like they can't talk to you about. Let me be the one to kind of
mediate through the situation. Because sometimes it is true that because for instance, some things happened with me as a child, and I had to literally leave the situation, and it had to get mediated through the person's house that I went to, in between my mom. And I was just like, because I'm not dealing with it. I already told you what I told you, and if you didn't believe it, I can't really force you to. Just, yeah.
Right.
So,
sometimes you need that advocate. And I even see it now with some of the little kids that, when I'm on my way to the school, to get my son or whatever, there's these two little girls that I think they're going to pick up their little sister or whatever. And so a lot of them think that I'm a school kid. I mean, look, I put the little bow on, whatever. But they think that I'm like in the middle
Believe me,
school
I know.
or the high school, like right up the street from the elementary school.
Yeah.
So they're like, oh, I like your puppy. And then, they'll just start talking to me. They see me every day going to get my son. And they just start talking to me about certain little problems and stuff like that. And I'll just be like, because it was one time I heard the little girl talking about somebody, she was going to go do this and that too. And I was like, you don't have to do all that. She kind of looked at me like, why are you all up in my business type of deal? And I just kind of laughed it off. And she was like, no. And she started to talk. And I was just like, okay. So we're walking together. And so now they always kind of talk to me. And I feel like if I could have this impact on, the younger generations coming up, that's something I kind of want to get involved with, because I'm not oblivious to what's going on. I had to end up choosing.
Yeah.
So that's something I'm kind of trying to figure out my way and how I could go about it, because it's really just me. So I'm like, how do I get this going and to get it in other states to where it could be a single mom at home, on YouTube or doing whatever job, but they have extra time that other kids' parents don't have.
Exactly.
That they can help their children out.
Exactly.
It takes a village. It takes all of us. And to me, I think we're losing that now with this pandemic. But even before that, everybody's kind of like sticking to themselves. No, it should be like when I was younger and we can go outside, ride our backs around and,
yeah, and do everything and yeah. But
Auntie
it's not
Jackie
like
down
that.
the street could call my mom and say, hey, can you come get such and such? Because, everybody knows each other.
Exactly. But what wound up happening is somehow it was a rift or whatever, because even with my family, it's like they are conveniently together, but like sometimes they'll only be conveniently together because they're mad at this person or whatever. And I'm like, so y'all mad at this person, so y'all all together, but then when this next person do something, then okay, no, we not mad at this person no more. We're back mad at that one.
Right. And that's funny that you say that, because I'm going through that with my family right now, and it's sad, and I don't know what to do about it. It's like, I'm dealing with my grandmother being abused, like elderly abuse, and us going to the courts and us trying to help is not helping.
Yeah.
So there's another court date, in the beginning of this month coming up.
It's
like,
I didn't mean to cut you off. Okay. So that's crazy, because I kind of went through this like a few months, like almost like a year and a half back, dealing with my grandmother and everything. Okay. So my real question is, who has the power of attorney?
The person that is abusing her.
Okay. So what y'all need to do is the rest of the sisters or the brothers, they need to go petition the courts.
We have. It's still in the works. It's just that person can put on a whole front of who they are, and they act like as if they're like a pastor in the church.
No, so what y'all need to do too is figure out, okay, because I get what I kind of get what you're saying now. Mm-hmm. So what it is you guys need to figure out how this person is gonna slip up and get them that way, because that sounds like the only way that's gonna like resolve the whole issue from
they've
that.
already done so much. It's like, what aren't the courts seeing? You know what I'm saying? So it's just a thing of just stay persistent.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, and I feel like my grandmother, being 89 years old, should be happy right now. She shouldn't be stressed out about, her family and things like that, and them messing with her mind, because she's going through a little bit of dementia. So, and my grandma used to be on her wits about her. You can't tell her nothing. Now she's kind of like, whoa, here,
so
there.
Right now she's going through like Alzheimer's then, because
Yeah.
I think before you get dementia, you're going through Alzheimer's, if I'm
Hmm.
not mistaken. So, wow.
Yeah. And it's crazy because her sister that's older than her, I believe I want to think she told me she was 92. And her sister, my great aunt, yo, she is turned up. She be having her hair done, her nails done. She be down. She's all with it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, at 90 something? And yeah, she is. She lived past her husband and everything. I don't see her like declining nowhere soon. Like to me, I
Wow.
still figure like she's like in her late 50, early 60s the way she acts.
Oh, wow.
Yes, like I feel like she's gonna live like crazy long. She don't have all those health problems, nothing. She's like, she drives up to the casino. I don't believe she's her age. I don't. I'm like, somebody's lying. But she is older than my grandmother, so she's not. And even they're older, the oldest of them all, she's still. I'm like, y'all hanging in there, y'all kicking it. So I don't know what happened to my grandmother because it came out of nowhere. So I'm
Yeah.
like, was something done to her to have that set in? Because it came out of like nowhere. It was just kind of like she didn't know. She'll be like, she thinks my son is my little brother.
Oh, wow.
Right. Like, I don't know. It's just crazy. And I feel like they're taking that and using it against her. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be for another topic because I'm gonna do like a whole elderly thing because I'm trying to find out different information. I'm
Yeah.
nosy. I always say that. I really think that's gonna be like on my merch. Like, I'm nosy because I am. I'm like, if I find something out, I'm looking through stuff. Like even with Bell, if you're still in the building, Bell, I'm even looking through his stuff to see what's going on with his situation he was telling us about yesterday. So, I
Oh,
did want to
yeah.
say that I'm going to put your tickets in there. You got your one for being in here, first 5, and then 2 for being on the panel. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, so that's going into your bucket. And then so far, my Shay, and then I got to see if the other people were in the building, if they're still in here. I know Shay's still in here. So this is your 2, Shay, because I felt like giving you 2 because I can, because it's my money and I can do what I want. I'm giving it to y'all. So it's just for being in here, one of the first, and then also just because you're one of my mods and you're always here. So I did want to ask: is Bill, are you still in here? Dukes, are you still in here? If you guys are still in here, I'm gonna make those be my next 2 that I'm giving their free tickets out to. So the real Aaron Collins says, I was born and raised on the south side of Chicago. Okay. I grew up around gangs, with gangs, and went to schools with gang members. God kept his hands on me the entire time, and I love that. I really do love that you can come up out of this situation. I hear Chicago is crazy. And you
Yeah.
know who is from Chicago, if I'm not mistaken? Shay, tell me if I'm wrong. At It Again is in Chicago. If you do not follow At It Again, I enjoy her. Like, her at her age, she's so spunky and like, I don't know, she doesn't have like a certain niche. She's kind of like all over the place in her channel, but in a good way. Games, food, information, like she does reviews on certain products. Like, she's really nice. I think you should follow her. Shay, if you could find it, can you toss At It Again's link in my chat so that Aaron could possibly follow her? She's from Chicago, right? I believe so. Yes, okay. At It Again Media. If you could toss her link in here, because you guys know I don't let people drop their links. It just starts drama sometimes, and I seen that in the beginning. So I'm just like, I'll go say, okay, yeah, drop it. Yes, baby. Okay, he's trying to ask me how to play the game. But yes, so when Shay drops it in the link, and if she doesn't do it, I'll put it in the description. But I think she should do it. Then go ahead and click on her and see, you know, if you might like her channel as well. Because you like positive stuff. I noticed that about you. So that's great. Yeah, that's how you spit it. At it again, media. So we're going to get back to this because we kind of got on our own personal topic. And that's what I like about my channel and how I kind of want to keep running my channel. It's not a news channel. Okay. I give news. I'll tell you what's going on, but it's for all of us to come on here and give our points of view or help each other out with like the information you're telling me because you've been through something. I want us to all kind of have this as a family to where nobody judges anybody and anybody can say their opinion and nobody's going to say you're wrong, you know?
Yeah, and that's good because somebody might know something that I might need to know as well.
Exactly. And I just don't want to make this to where it's like, I'm the YouTuber. I'm saying I feel this way about this. And this is just final. That's how it should be. No, you can disagree with me. And I'll say, yeah, I don't see what you're seeing, but you see what you're seeing. Can you explain what you're seeing? Maybe I'll see it that way. If I don't see it that way, but I welcome your opinion.
Yeah, and that's good.
So that's just, I don't want to be, you know, somewhere where people feel like they got to follow. To me, that seems like kind of cultish.
Yeah.
No, we all got a mind of our own. Let's just, you know. All right, so there we go. It's okay. There it goes. At it again. It's right here, y'all. And then I love you, Shay. She put my Facebook in there. Yes, because in order to win any of, you know, to win the $100 or to win any of my prizes on here, you have to be subscribed to both my channels, Naomi, this one, and then Naomi Trinity X2, so ×2. Then you have to be subscribed to my Twitter, my Facebook, my Instagram, and then Layla's Instagram. That's it. All the other ones, you can find me on TikTok. You can find me on Snapchat. You can find me on, I even did a Twitch, and I don't go on there because everybody kept telling me, make a Twitch. And when I got on there, it's like a bunch of kids, and it's for gamers. I'm not a gamer, but they're like, no, you can still do it. And I just don't really want to. Here's my IG right here. There goes Layla's. And then there goes my second channel. So yeah, I mean, it's just simple to do. And then you win the prizes. The only other thing is I will make a, on my Instagram, or I'll make a little post on here to where I'm like, okay, on this day, but I'm letting you guys know the day, but you got to be present in the building to win it. So on my birthday is when the free one is that I give you guys that. And also on Saturday, you know, we do game night. That's how you also get tickets to go in here. I'm going to do that on my birthday because I normally do this like every couple months with the free one. It just depends with doing the $100. Like I'm pretty new to YouTube. So, you know, I got to kind of inch my way up. So as long as you're in the building when I pull your thing, normally I let my son pick it because I don't want anybody to say, oh, she did this. No, I put all the tickets into it. I shake it up and I let you guys see him pick it on cam. So that's how we do cool. That. Yeah, I just, you know, I like to do stuff and have little fun stuff going on. And the $100 one is going to be picked on St. Patrick's Day. And to do that, I know I always forget to do this. People are like, you never put your Cash App up. I'll put my Cash App up. Here's my Cash App. You can do it at any time. Like I woke up the other night and one of the subbies sent me money. And then when I come in here, what I do is I just write out the tickets. I leave it here. So my next live. So if you know that you did it overnight or whatever, when I wasn't online, then I'll have it here that next live. Even if you're not here, just catch the recap and you'll see me giving your tickets and I'll put them in the $100 one. So that way, you know, so it's for every $5 you get 2 tickets. And you can do it however you want. So yeah, that's that. Got that out of the way. Oh, if you're still in here, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It's not normally all talkative like this, but make sure you hit that subscribe. Make sure you hit that notification bell. Make sure it's at all. And give me a thumbs up, y'all. If you guys can't do anything, this is free and it helps me out a lot, whether you know it or not. So go ahead and give me that thumbs up. And if you don't like it, give me the thumbs down. It still helps either way. So here we go. Put it on play.
YMOC and sign your nonprofit up, sign your organization up, because we're going to
I
ask
was
for
trying to
your
make you
help
guys hear that.
and your
Let's take it back a
resources
little
to
bit.
be able. And so I'm asking each of you that is watching this, each of you that is hearing this, to please advocate for people to put their guns down and advocate for peace and for us to resolve conflicts by de-escalating the actions that people are taking right now. I've already met with dozens of nonprofits and community leaders to enlist their help, and I'm asking you to join in that effort. If you have an organization, a nonprofit, somebody that's working with young people, young men, that you go to atlstrong.org/YMOC. That's atlstrong.org/YMOC and sign your nonprofit up, sign your organization up, because we're going to ask for your help and your resources to be able.
So that is atlstrong.org/YMOC. I'm going to put it in the description box. Anybody out there, if you guys have a nonprofit organization, like he's saying, or you help kids in any way, and I just figure if you're helping kids, period, just go ahead and do it and get signed up with it. I think this is going to be a good thing to put your guns down. I see a lot of channels doing guns down, gloves up. If it's really that serious, y'all, nothing in life is that serious, but whatever. Gloves down. Guns. I'm saying it backwards. Guns down, gloves up. Just fight. I mean, if it's that serious, I don't condone that either. Violence. It's just take a chill pill.
To give young men an opportunity to do something other than what some have chosen to do.
Exactly.
And so with that, I'll turn it over to Chief Brian for information about this case, about this suspect that we have under arrest. But I don't want it to go unspoken that the hard work of Atlanta Police Department has been on display. In just 24 hours, we have a suspect under arrest. Chief.
Thank you, Mayor. First of all, I want to give my heartfelt condolences to the family. It is such a tragedy when we lose any citizen of this city. But when it's a child, it pulls even more at the heartstrings, not just of the men and women of the Atlanta Police Department, but throughout the community, as I've received numerous calls and text message and prayers for not just the men and women working this case, but for the family as well. As the mayor stated, on yesterday around 2:36, the Atlanta Police responded to a shot call on Anderson Avenue. Upon our arrival, this is where we were encountered a child that had been shot and transported to Grady, where that child was pronounced dead. The men and women of the Atlanta Police Department and our partnering agencies immediately went into action to get as much information as we possibly could to resolve this case. And so I'll go down the list because I think it's important that you recognize these individuals and these units and the partnership that we had to get us to this place. Our lead investigator Sluss, and he was accompanied by Lieutenant Woelfel and Investigator Benton, who were out on the scene and scouring that scene very diligently to get as much information as they possibly could. Our intelligence analysts gathering as much information as they possibly could as this thing was unfolding. Our Homeland Hood, our gang unit got involved in this as well. Communication, their quick action, they are so overlooked so often as it relates to but they're the first line of defense when something goes wrong in our city. Mm-hmm. Our field operation team, Zone 1 and Zone 4, responded to assist in securing a scene that was large. Our fugitive unit, U.S. Marshals and Georgia State Patrol, again, these were the units that deployed today to bring this individual into apprehension. The Fulton County DA's office, our strong partner who was out on the scene with us immediately after we received this call. Our crime scene tech who went through this scene diligently, gathering all the evidence that they could. and then the Fulton County, City of South Fulton Police Department, who located the vehicle. The mayor talked about our quick response and how we were able to apprehend this person within 24 hours. But the community was involved in this as well. They were the ones that reached out and were able to give us information that we had put out. But I won't cheerlead the fact that we were able to apprehend this person in a short period of time. I'm mad as hell that the incident occurred in the first place. We're in a place where violence in our major cities and throughout our country has gotten out of control. And it's the community that can have a hand in this. We are seeing too many instances where people don't know how to resolve a conflict. And this is no consult. When the mayor and I were able to talk to the mother.
And he said it right. People do not know how to resolve a conflict because of pride. One of them can really want to just be like, I just want this to be over. But because of that pride, and people need to calm that down. It's not all about that. Just say, hey, I'm not trying to be like, soft or a buster or whatever word they would say. But I really think this should just die out. It's not that serious. Someone has to be the bigger person to do that.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
mother of this child, we were speechless. What can you say to a mother that's lost a child? To nonsense. We got to do better. As the mayor says, we got to do better. As a community, we cannot just leave this on the shoulder of the police department or the DA's office or the mayor's office or government as a whole. It's going to take all of us. It's going to take all of us
as
to stop
one.
this foolishness that we're seeing. Right now, we have the KV.
And you know what, guys? I'm honestly tired. I'm tired of people saying, oh, we got to stick by our people and blacks or whatever. And we got stop it. We're all human. We speak different languages. We're different skin colors. We have different texture hair. We're all human. We need to stick together because really, me getting older, I'm thinking like, life is really short. We don't need all of this anger and everybody live life, be happy, have fun. That's what I think, we should just do instead of trying to have problems or who's the richest, who's the, I don't know.
Is little.
I don't get
the
it.
quasi little downstairs. But I want this to be a message, just not to him, but everyone that was involved on yesterday, that we are still early in this investigation. And anybody who think they will commit violence in our city, we coming at you with everything we got. Let that be a lesson to you. We're coming at you. And the strong partnership that we have in the city of Atlanta, there's nowhere that you can go. We'll continue to work hard and diligent, not just for this family, but for every family that fall victim to this senseless violence that we are seeing in our city.
First of all, I, like the mayor, want to commend the men and women of Atlanta Police Department. They did an amazing job in a very little amount of time. But I, like the mayor, am disgusted that this has happened in our city. Really, yet once again, we're 25 days into this year, and 3 children have been shot in one of the greatest cities in the world. And so, as the police chief has already stated, that is simply unacceptable. But this is what I would like to assure the public, along with the police department. From yesterday when this happened until now, until this case is done in a court of law, we are working together hand in hand to make sure that incidents like this do not occur, and when they do occur, that people are brought to justice.
on that scene immediately, along with his fine men and women who serve in the police department, was the Deputy District Attorney, Lauren McCauley, of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, who has been working with the police to make sure that all the T's are crossed and the I's are dotted. This is a matter that is taken extremely serious, but it has to end. I already have in my office, before this child, 22 child homicides. It has to end. And so what we want the public to know today is that we are here in a united force, that the mayor called me, I think, at 10:03 last night to make sure that his police department was working in partnership with my office. We spoke again at 8 o'clock in the morning, and that this is a partnership that we plan to keep and to have until the problems that are facing this city and the rise in crime is stopped. And so I thank the press for being here today to report on this, because it is.
I'm going to stop her for a second, but I just put in the chat this link right here, okay? This is the Children's Defense Fund. Leave no child behind. In 2021, in 2019, a child or a teen was killed due to guns and this is in the United States, every 2 hours and 36 minutes. Every day, think of that. Every 2 hours and 36 minutes, a child was being killed to gun violence. I want you guys to check out that website I just put in there. It's ridiculous. All right, here we go.
It's the most important issue going on in our community. So thank you.
Before we take questions, I wanted to also just say one more time that there's a life that's lost in our city.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. I knew this price. Don't I press the wrong button? Bear with me, guys. I'm sorry. There we go. That was my fault. I'm so sorry. Boom.
And crime is stopped. And so I thank the press for being here today to report on this, because it is the most important issue going on in our community. So thank you.
Before we take questions, I wanted to also just say one more time that there's a life that's lost in our city. That life was only 6 months old. Grayson Fleming Gray did not deserve to die yesterday. Let that sink in. Share that throughout this whole community, that there's a mother and a father that Chief and I, just on the other side of a police tape, we had to talk to a family right after this incident occurred. They were bystanders. They had nothing to do with this. Innocent. And here they are with blood on their clothes and on their hands, and we're talking to them, consoling them, and letting them know that at the end of the day, we're there for them.
Right.
And that we were going to bring justice to the people that did this to their child and did this to their family and ultimately did this to the entire community in this region. We will not stop until we stop this gun violence. It's got to stop on behalf of the family of Grayson Fleming Gray and all the other victims that did not have to die this way, and those that's been injured by others, innocent bystanders. We got to put an end to it. And we're standing here talking about this. Our tears overnight and our tears later today are going to motivate us to do more throughout this year and beyond. And with that, I'll take questions.
Can you all detail when and how you track the suspect down, and more on the suspect as far as charges, age, all of that?
Absolutely. Won't get into all the details on how we were able to get him. Again, it was in the partnership and the hard work of the men and women of the Atlanta Police Department, Fulton County DA's office, U.S. Marshal, and Georgia State Patrol. The individual is 22 years old. Again, his actions are not a surprise. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that.
You said the community's help, was it identifying that vehicle, or just kind of
calling in and giving us as much information as they possibly could. Yeah. As we put out information, people were calling in and giving us as much information as they could.
Chief, when was he apprehended?
Indicator.
Chief, 22 is really young still.
I've been in that area.
A very young man.
If you want to eat healthy and feel your best,
No.
you gotta.
We do want to eat healthy and feel our best, but
absolutely. And again, we see this time and time again. And many of the shootings that we've seen, especially when they involve very young children, it's young children doing this as well. And that's a problem that we're facing. As we are dealing with this pandemic, I think that we need to be addressing the pandemic of this violence that we're seeing as well. And when you are a 22-year-old, it's taking a life of someone 6 months old, he's disrupted that entire family for generations, and his own as well. And so that's why I think collectively we have to do better. We can no longer see this level of violence, particularly in the communities that we're seeing.
You know what? We really do need to talk to our children, because they don't realize that in just that moment, you are upset or you decide to draw your gun, whatever, just like that, your life changes. Now you're looking at cell walls, steel bars for the rest of your life. People don't understand that just in that moment, and I want people with, gun licenses and all of that to think about it too. And that's why with my situation with this guy coming to my house and harassing me and coming to my door, waiting till I'm alone, all that type of stuff, even then it makes me afraid to even want to get a firearm, because say I do have to protect myself. You're still going to have to go through courts. You're still going to have to let a judge decide. You're still going to have to go through the jury. All that to decide if what you did is justifiable. So sometimes I think, okay, it's good that we have these laws, but then it's like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. So it makes me think like, am I okay to protect myself? But I think these younger generations, and I don't only want to say that because there are older people that commit crazy crimes, and it could be in the heat of a moment. This girl cheated on you. Just think about it. Like that. Your whole life taken away from you for something that you can have stepped away from for a moment and say, am I really this upset? Is this really that serious? And 9 times out of 10, when you calm down and you think about what you was just so upset about, you're like, dang, I can't believe I was really that mad. So thank y'all.
Chief, were you looking for additional suspects in connection to the crime?
Again, we are very early in this investigation, so we have the first person in this one, and we'll continue to go after others that we believe are involved in this incident.
Do you think there's others that were in that vehicle, or maybe do you think this gentleman was the shooter, or?
We're confident that we have the shooter, and we're looking to gather more individuals that were involved.
The question the public's going to have is about motive, like why were they in the area where they?
Listen, we're so early. We just got him in this building. He's downstairs right now. I'm sorry. He's upstairs while we're down here doing this interview. That's how quick this case is evolving.
But anything you can say preliminary why?
No, I don't think the DA would want me nor the investigators over here to my left to get any further into that case as it relates to that.
Chief, can you talk about, if you want, and maybe the mayor as well, how you all are going to crack down on crime? You know, the general public, again, is seeing this case, what is happening. Reassure them or share with them what you can about how the department and the men and women of the force are going to crack down on senseless crime.
Absolutely. So, as you know, over the year and a half that I've been in this role, I've continued to leverage the partnership through law enforcement as much as I possibly can, and we continue to work very aggressively to doing just that. And I'll let the mayor talk about something that he's bringing forth, which is the nonprofit, which I think again will be that third leg to the stool. But we need the community to be involved in it as well. But I'll certainly let the mayor talk about the non-profits that he's bringing aboard.
In conjunction with Atlanta Police Department and, of course, with our DA and all the law enforcement partners, we know that one of the things that we have to do is prevent crime from even originating at the root cause of crime. And part of that is making sure that folks know that they have a pathway to opportunities, that they have people that care about them, something that keeps them off the street, that prevents them from wanting to join gangs, get them from bad decisions that they may be making.
And wasn't I just saying that? Preventing them from wanting to join gangs. And certain people, a lot of people that grow up in these neighborhoods feel like they have to choose. They have to become a part of their community because they can't, talk to someone in their family, talk to their mom, talk to their dad, whatever. So they look for the streets. A lot of these men growing up right now, they don't have a dad to talk to. So it can be just an older homie that they look up to and is staring them in all the wrong places. Instead of saying, hey, I'm doing this. It's not right. Stick to your books. Make sure you get through all the sports, whatever. Keep yourself in a hobby so you don't end up like me. Instead of doing that, they take them under their wing because they want to have, my little homeboy is a savage, he's what is it? Dang, I can't think of the word. Why am I acting like I'm getting that old? Oh, he's a factor from the hood, Knock it off. Knock it off, y'all.
And so when we have churches and we have all sorts of people of faith and individuals that run organizations, nonprofits, our Parks and Rec organizations, all these agencies should do all they can to help keep these young folks occupied and with their eyes on the prize of being contributors to the community versus what you just saw in this case here yesterday. Having said that, you think about this individual is 22 years old. Just a little while ago, he should have been graduating 22. High school and could be in a trade school right now, could be working a great job, making enough money to...
22, y'all. Do y'all remember when y'all was 22? 22, think about that. 22 and your life ends at 22. Think about that. You turn 22 on your 22nd birthday. Now you are confined to 3 walls and some bars for the rest of your life.
To take care of families. But yet he's chosen to do what he did, utilizing a gun to settle whatever the issue was that made him choose that route yesterday. And by his criminal history, he's made other bad decisions. And so what I say to that is all the organizations that know how to communicate to these young folks, we got your back. We're doubling down, tripling down. I know that community. I grew up just on the other side. I mean, I literally grew up probably 6 minutes from that crime scene, and I live about 5 minutes from that crime scene. And so the organizations that are there to help, this administration is going to supply you with the needs that you have for your nonprofit, to help you with space, to help you with resources that may be helpful to keep young folks off the street, but also we still have something for you if you continue to choose that violence is your best course of action. Well, you see within 24 hours that we are arresting you, and we're going after all your associates that might have been with you at the time of that incident. And so we're using both a balanced approach. We're going to.
And who was ever with you that said they stayed in the car, or anybody that knew that this was going to happen and didn't say nothing, we're going after everybody. Y'all see something, y'all say something. When it's coming to these kids, it's ridiculous. This is a 6-month-old baby. 6 months, y'all. 6 months old. Now his mother, like she said, I didn't even get to love him as much as she could.
Make sure that we have something to give you a place to be in life. But if you choose another route, the men and women of the Atlanta Police Department and the law enforcement agencies around this region is going to make sure that we have some sort of semblance of decency around here. So we're going to do all we can. That's why I'm asking clergy. We're asking people to pray as well. Pray for this city. Pray for this family. Pray for this time. And then let's put our hands to work and put our arms around these youth. So we're going to be doing that because most of the crime that we're seeing are people under 25 years old. 60% of the crime that we saw was conducted by individuals between 13 and 25. That's a societal problem. And so as a society, we have to solve it. Yes.
No. When those organizations don't work, hopefully they will the majority of the times, the mayor hopes. But when they don't work, tell the public what you plan to do to make sure that we're protected.
Well, there's two things, and both of them also involve the mayor and the Atlanta Police Department. One is we have taken a real aggressive approach towards recidivism or repeat offenders. And so along with the Atlanta Police Foundation, the mayor's office, we are now specifically tracking repeat offenders to make sure that they get the punishment that they deserve, that my office is tracking them from the onset so that we mark those defendants that have a repeat issue with violating the law so that the office knows that they are involved in this kind of conduct and that the steepest sentences are given to them as they've chosen this as their life of crime. Also, something that the mayor did not mention, in the spring of this year, the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, in conjunction with our newly elected mayor, will be opening up a court watch program. And that court watch program will be specifically to watch these repeat offenders as they matriculate through the court system to make sure that the judges, the district attorney's office, the Atlanta Police Department, and everyone in this community knows how serious not just us as governmental officials are about crime, but how fed up the community is. And so we are giving them that as an opportunity to get involved with making sure that these people are held responsible for their crimes. It is a new day. It's a new day in Atlanta. It's a new day in Fulton County. And we now have organizations as well as law enforcement and a mayor's office that are working together so that we can stop this
really
issue
today could
of gun
not have been
violence.
No other questions? Thank you, everyone.
All right, again, that was the latest coming to us from Atlanta police saying that they do have a suspect arrested for that unfortunate shooting that took place. Again, here is that picture of the 6-month-old whose life was lost. This is Grayson Matthew Fleming Gray. He was riding in the car with his family as these two people are said to have had a conflict that had resulted in gunfire. And again, police saying they have one person in custody, but that will not stop them from bringing others in to fight for justice for this baby.
So do you guys hear that? Do you guys really hear that? He was in the car with his family. With his family. 6 months old, the smallest thing in the car. He was the one that got hit. Out of everyone else, he, at 6 months old, was the one that was hit. So I'm going to show you this 2-minute clip. And I like this. The guy that was speaking, he was on it from when it happened. So you're going to see kind of how that goes. Then I'm going to kind of like ease it up off the kids really quickly. And I'm going to just show you some nonsense and how careless, how I tell you, like that, your life can change. I'm going to show you what this woman did because she thought she was being recorded urinating in a parking lot. And the only thing that I could think of is She was intoxicated, couldn't wait to go to the restroom, and she made this decision. So we're going to watch this guy really quickly from Atlanta, and we're going to go into the nonsense, and then we'll go into a few more things, as long as y'all with me. So here we go. Just 2 minutes. I really believe him when he's saying he's trying to do things for his community.
6-month-old baby was shot and killed in broad daylight. Tonight, Atlanta police are searching for the shooter. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Russ Spencer. It happened in front of a food mart on Anderson Avenue. Fox 5's Rob Durienzo has been on this story since the moment it broke. Rob, what are you learning today?
That's right, Russ. It's a food mart here right behind me. It's just an unimaginable loss for the family of the 6-month-old. Tonight, the search is on for whoever was behind the gun that ended that baby's life.
This is before y'all. Look how fast.
We will not stop. We will continue. We work throughout the night to find resolution for this family.
Police say the 6-month-old baby lost their life because they ended up in the crossfire of a dispute between two adults in Northwest Atlanta. Mayor Andre Dickens came to the scene, which is near his home. He says enough is enough.
These children are bearing the brunt and losing their lives because adults are unable to settle their disputes without going to guns.
Police got the call around 3 p.m. Monday afternoon. Medics rushed that 6-month-old to Grady, where doctors pronounced the baby dead. Footage from Skyfox 5 shows the scene in front of a food mart on Anderson Avenue. Our cameras captured that red car being towed away from the scene.
Our investigators are working leads right now, and hopefully we'll bring this case to resolution relatively soon.
Atlanta's police chief says this latest incident is part of a much larger problem in the city.
This is the third shooting of a child, and we attribute this all to gun violence. The proliferation of weaponry that we are seeing on these streets, we have to do something about that.
The children are bearing this burden with their lives. And I'm here to ask and to demand that it stop right now.
A little while ago, Governor Kemp sent out a tweet saying, quote, "Our hearts are broken for the loss of this innocent child. We mourn this unfathomable tragedy tonight with the family. Please join us in keeping them in your hearts and prayers. This kind of lawlessness must end, and these criminals must be held accountable." Now, tonight, police are asking anyone with information to call Crime Stoppers. That number is listed on the bottom of your screen, and police say that you can remain anonymous. Live in Northwest Atlanta, Rob DiRienzo, Fox 5 News.
It is truly senseless. Rob, thank you.
Ready to start eating healthy. So just reminding you guys that all this stuff is going to be in the description box if anybody knows anything. So, like I said, just to get off the kids really quickly, I'm going to show you this nonsense that this woman, because she wanted to be real. I mean, I understand. Sometimes you got to go. But I don't think that leads to gunfire. So y'all hit that like. Please support the kiddos and just anybody that needs help or recognition, support, people to get ears and eyes on their case. I'm trying to help all the smaller people, not only the smaller people, because I will touch on bigger crimes and stuff like that, but I try to look for things that are smaller and that are not getting anyone to really put any information out. And even if, Kendall Ray said on Twitter, she said a lot of, our subscribers don't understand that us as content creators and YouTubers, there's only so much we can do when, law enforcement or anybody just decides not to investigate or look into crimes. We're stopped at a certain point. And that's why I'm trying to get the correct credentials so that I can get information that I want, that I can give out to the community, but we can't just go in and say, hey, I'm a YouTuber, I want this information. No. That's why I am doing the schooling I'm doing, so that way I can say, hey, I'm a journalist, I need to look into this, or, I'm doing like psychology type things and like criminal psychology, because I want to understand how some of these murderers, self-proclaimed ones for sure, what's going on, what's up with their psyche, or just spare the moment type things. What were you dealing with? Why did it come to that? So we can see kind of where we need to step in to stop these things from happening before it's too late. We're losing 6-month-olds. Just before we did the 6-month-old, we're losing 8-week-olds, 2 months, to 2 parents that harmed this child so much that they had 60 fractures, 60 injuries to a 2-month-old's body. What else is there left to injure? What was going on with those parents' mind? Whether it was both of them doing it, or whether it was one doing it and the other one standing watching around. What's going through your mind to let that even happen? So let's go on ahead and let's go to this woman that decided to do these actions. And I want you guys to tell me down in the description, down in the comments, let me know what y'all think about this. Like, is any of this necessary? Any of the things we've already spoken about. So here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Has no regard for human life, and she needs to get off the streets as soon as possible. The shooting happened at this liquor store.
Whoa. Why is it going so fast? Sorry, y'all. This is when I was going through my cases. Sorry, y'all. Let me slow it down for you guys.
Fox News' Randy Lilly joins us live from the Courtesy side with more on what may have led up to the crime. Randy.
Hey guys, police said that actually the suspect was relieving herself here in the parking lot and thought that someone was recording it. We talked to a few people who saw what went down here. They did not want to be identified. Take a look.
We heard the gunshot. It's like pop, 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 pop. And I looked to my left and I seen the red hoodie. It was somebody standing right here with a red hoodie on.
Surveillance cameras capture a shooting on Detroit's east side. Watch as the suspect casually draws a pistol and opens fire. A woman nearby darts to an SUV. Another.
Check that out again. Split second. She's doing this. She probably has no idea if there's children in the car. She has no idea at all, but she decides to do this. Let's take that back, okay? Let's take that back. Where was the car before that? Look. What she thinks, just because she thinks they are recording her urinating in the parking lot. And even if they were, why are you urinating in a parking lot?
Surveillance cameras capture a shooting on Detroit's east side. Watch as the suspect casually draws a pistol and opens fire. A woman nearby darts to an SUV. Another covers her ears.
And I was asking the cashier, I said, it was a dude just out here a minute ago shooting his gun. And he was like, that wasn't a dude, that was a whole female. He said, we got it all on camera.
The woman in the red shirt fires at least 8 shots at this silver Kia Rio. And according to DPD, the shooter thought the 25-year-old woman behind the wheel recorded her urinating in the parking lot, something the driver denies.
Okay, so tell me, even if it did not hit anybody in the car, but you know what? I've been to a liquor store, okay? I've been to the corner store. There's normally houses, other people around. So if it didn't even hit the car, imagine how many people this woman put at risk. Let me know in the comments, in the chat, how many years do you think she should get for doing this, if any at all, even if no one's hit? And then give me how many years she should get if someone is injured but lives. Because I already know if someone got murdered from this situation, I'm already life, hands down. But if someone got injured, how many years do you think she should get? And if no one got injured, how many years do you think she should get just based on this irrational decision? Let me know. Let's go.
The suspect clearly has no regard for human life, and she needs to get off the streets as soon as possible.
Yes,
The shooting happened at this liquor store in the 9,000 block of Hayes around 11:25 last Wednesday night. Although the Kia Rio was struck several times, the driver was not hurt. The suspect, along with a few others, sped off from the liquor store in this black SUV, likely a Mercury Mountaineer. DPD wants the public to weigh in. Someone somewhere knows who this woman is.
It's hard to watch. It's hard to fathom that someone would do something like this. We're at this point. We're asking the community for their help. If they know something, please speak up.
8 shots. 8.
All right, guys, if you recognize a woman in that video, please call Detroit Police or Crime Stoppers at 1-800-SPEAK-UP, and remember, you can remain anonymous.
Yeah, that video is pretty clear. Let's hope someone steps forward.
Crazy, right? Crazy. Y'all, I'm going to be looking at the chat. Let me know, how many years do you think this woman should get for that nonsense? For pulling out a gun and shooting a vehicle, not knowing who's in the vehicle. She knows a woman's driving. She begins to shoot at the vehicle because she thinks they're recording her urinating in a liquor store parking lot. Let me know. Comments in the chat. Let me know what are y'all thinking right now? Because I've known you guys all have had that, not all you guys, but ladies, if you've ever been to the club or something like that, you know, one thing I don't like is to come out, I see the girls, if you're going to wear the heels, you got to be able to take the pain. You see them take their heels off and they walking with their heels barefoot downtown or wherever. Stop it. Don't wear them if you can't take it. And for something like this, if you have to end up urinating in the parking lot, you know everybody got cameras. It's uploaded. It's right there on social media. Why are you shooting 8 shots into this car? That can possibly take your whole life away from you if you were to hit the car. And the woman says, I wasn't even doing that. So LaKendra says right here, 30 years. 30 years for what, LaKendra? 30 years because she shoots at the car, doesn't hit anybody, or 30 years if she injures somebody, but they're still alive. Kendra, come up here. You ain't been up on the panel for a minute. I miss your little crazy behind. Don't let nobody speak because Kendra takes over the whole floor. There we go. You said, where was I? Where was I when? Where was I when? What you talking about, Kendra? Pop up here. Where was I when I was playing? Where was I? Whatever. What are you saying? I don't get it. Here's the link in the chat. Y'all feel free to pop up. Talk to me. Misfits, I thank you for popping up here. The real Aaron Collins, let me know if you're still in the building. If you are, I will toss your ticket. I have written up for you in here. You've been in here for a minute if you are. Where was this? I thought you said, girl, I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Let me show you. Let me click on it. What happened? Hold on real quick. I'm trying to see what freaking happened right now. What the heck just happened? All right, here we go. There we go. My stuff popped back up. Hey, Kendra, you said, where was I or where did this happen?
Yeah, I didn't mean to say, where are you? Yeah, where did this happen at?
In Detroit, boo. In Detroit.
Oh, I was about to say, damn, was that out here?
In Detroit.
I
And
just
it's
feel
ridiculous.
whether if someone got injured or not, somebody could have been injured. So I think 30 years, they only make them do like a little over half when it's women with good behavior. So if they give you 30, she'll probably do 18. But I mean, everybody involved, like y'all.
So you said she should get 30 years because she might do 18 years? Or, and that's okay. When you're saying that, are you saying?
Yeah.
Are you saying if someone got injured or just for doing it?
Just for doing it. Just because you didn't hurt nobody, you could have hurt somebody.
True.
And what we gonna wait till the next time you do that and hurt somebody?
Get upset, get drunk. So do you think she was intoxicated at this time?
They don't never complete the sentence.
They don't what?
They never complete the sentence if you notice that. You getting 30 years, you're going to do 18, good behavior, and be out. So I say give her 30. She only going to do 18, maybe even 16, and that'll be a wake-up call. And everybody there with her. Somebody could have stopped her.
Well, you know what? I'm going to say
I
this.
didn't see nobody.
No, not when somebody has a gun, depending on how cool you are with her and if she's drunk. Because if you like, hey, and she just turn around on you, yo. You know what I'm saying? But would I be like, you wrong? Would I be like,
I don't care how drunk
you need to go turn yourself in?
You knew you
was in my car.
You gonna know better.
Exactly. Don't be in my car because I'm gonna be like, yo, you better go say something. So I think, okay, so what if it's her first offense? The first time, like she doesn't have anything on her record, but some traffic tickets. That's it.
Same thing.
Same thing. Go, Kendra, get them. You like,
for real, you know what? Because we gotta start stopping it in the beginning. Because if you give her a slap on the wrist, she gonna do something else. And the next time it can really injure somebody. You need to start showing tough love. Evidently, your parents didn't teach you. You don't just pull out a gun for that. You the one pissing out in the street.
Exactly. Why are you mad? Even if
it's
she
like
was.
Back in our day, that's stuff we would fight for. Now nobody fights. They just shoot.
Exactly.
Bunch of cowards.
It's sad, man. It's just crazy. I'm like, for real, is that serious? So what I'm about to talk about right now, like, there's a case
the other day because I live right there.
You what?
Oh, you about to go to that anyway.
To what?
I said I was so mad I missed your live because I live right there, right at Manchester. There is no way on right there. Every car that turns on there seen that body. I guarantee you. That will be stopped.
Wait, what am I about to go to? How are you able to see what I'm about to go to? What I'm about to go to?
The one you about to do. No, the Tioni.
How you know? How can you see my screen?
No, I'm saying I live there. When I first got pregnant, I lived right there.
No, wait a minute, Kendra. I was about to go to Harmony. How do you know I'm about to go to her?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't see none of the things.
Okay,
I
because
just seen the 6-month
Harmony
baby.
is next, and I started sliding her up. So I was like, did she just see me be able to do that?
Oh no, I can't. I'm sorry.
No. Don't be sorry. I just was like, whoa. How's she know? Because no, Harmony was next because I was going to tell some information about that. You know, there's new pictures and stuff, but no.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. How do you pronounce her name? Because I say it wrong every time I know it.
It's Tioni. Because
it's Tioni.
Yeah, that's Tioni.
Tioni?
And her last name is, I'm trying to remember, Thesis or, yeah, once I see it.
Theus, right? Theus?
Theus, yeah. But it's
I feel like I'm just
Tioni.
saying her whole name wrong, and it hurts. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do
I heard you, but I was late.
So, look at this baby's face, y'all. And then right above me, that's her as well. Let me take me down so you guys can see her. Look at that baby's face. 16 years old. In my last live, they were like, well, you guys need to find out who her pimp is.
No, I'm telling you, that's not a baby
whatever,
face.
because they say that it is human trafficking and she was found by Figueroa.
No.
I don't care what it is. She did not deserve to go out like this.
No, not at all. But they won at 15. I know what I'm saying. Like, I literally lived. Everybody that went on that freeway seen something. And I mean, it's a bad area, the whole Figueroa, but you got to think. The Super Bowl is down there, the Rams' new stadium. So Manchester, they walking all the way to the airport. Century go all the way to the airport. These are he knew, and it's so upsetting because of the dad. Like, you knew something. If you put her Facebook up, that ain't what you gonna see. All the pictures is in the hotel rooms in 2 pieces. You know she was home.
See, I didn't want to bring it up. I was debating.
She's still a baby. So nobody deserves that. I don't care what you're doing, you know. But let's keep it real. I'm glad I left. By the time I got pregnant, I moved out of my mom. And we lived right there. And I took my kids away. So they don't know right there. But yeah. That's where I was.
You know what?
Like,
and I didn't, like, I
22.
was debating. I'm happy you brought that up. And I was debating on if I wanted to bring up her Facebook.
Fuck.
And I'm going to just do it, but I'm also going to do a separate live that I'm going to bring up just her. I'm going to separate these things and do like little short lives, whether people come in or not, because I don't really want to do the whole editing thing, or I might do it. But
I mean, anytime I see you and then I get the alerts and stuff, even if I'm busy doing something, I'll come in and hit that like. So I'll make sure I'm gonna show you love regardless.
Thank you. If you
I'm
cannot
watching something else at that time or doing something, I'm gonna come in and hit your like. That's just only right. That's a friend, you know.
Thank you. And that's what I do to other people. They may think, oh, you know, China only comes in and does that. Sometimes I'm looking at other stuff or I'm doing research. But if I see somebody live, I'm going to at least go in, be like, hey, y'all, hit that like button. I'm just coming through the to support whatever.
And most of the times I won't just hit the like. I'll say, hey, ladies, or something.
Hit that like, write something in their chat and try to do a comment. I feel like I'm helping out, and I at least want to do either, if I can't keep them on a tab going, I at least do my 3 minutes of watching to give them support.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here we go. And then I'm gonna show her Facebook because you kind of brought it up. So I'm gonna do it. I didn't really want to do it, but I'm gonna do it because I know
it's like I can't wait until you like separated, and if you could talk about it again.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna separate all this because this is like
everything.
What I'm planning to start doing is I'm gonna come live every single day, no matter what. And I think I'm gonna do it probably at 5 o'clock, live at 5, and do at least 30 minutes, just kind of saying this is what's going on, this is what's going on. And then if I choose to do longer stories, I'll come back on later. And then whoever's not here,
I couldn't believe when I seen it. I'm like, oh, I know she ain't on at this time. And I looked again, it said people watching. I'm like, wait.
Yeah. I'm gonna start doing it that way. Yeah. And I don't mind. I'll just have people like catch my replay because a lot of people are on the East Coast or Central. And so I'm so late. They're already either laying down or whatever the case may be. But I want to try to get a steady schedule with me doing school too, because I'm trying to not only do this, but really take this as a full career, you know? So I want it to be where I can like step into situations with people that are
you put your mind to and your heart in, you're gonna end up being just as successful.
I want to do stuff for people that if their case is not getting as much, you know.
Like a black girl unlocked. I love that.
Not even just that, not even black. I want to do it for everybody.
That's true. But you know, I just said that because of the less coverage that we do get, us and Latinos, you know.
Not even that.
But
that little girl, Alvarez, that little girl that her mom, she took her to get the lollipop, and she was with her sister in the car doing the homework, and they were at the park.
What?
The little Hispanic girl.
No, the only one I heard was the one in Burlington or something.
This is for a while ago. I'll bring it up.
Okay, now you said they were doing.
Here we go.
We be holding up other stuff.
But that's what I want.
That picture I laughed at with the backpack. No. That's the oldest picture y'all can find. That's when she was like 12. You can see what this was about. Don't show me that, you know. Just
show
keep
the real.
Show me the real, and we can find out real answers and real, you know, it is what it is.
Right. So what I want it to be is like in the daytime, I'm putting out like just facts, just the case, not doing all of this. But at nighttime, I want to be able to have conversation and mingle with everybody. So I'm getting there slowly. I'm going back to the old Naomi type thing. So let's just get through this.
Then we know you trying to do school and all that. So I mean, it's up to you. Make your own time, you know.
Right. But I just want to have something steady for everybody. So here we go.
The body of 16-year-old Tioni Theus was found on a freeway in California earlier this month. Her family is hoping for answers as to who could have left her there.
Whoever knows what happened needs to say something. It's just as.
Wait, you said she said it wrong?
Yeah, the news lady probably they'll say it.
How did she say it?
I think she said she didn't say
Tioni. What did you say her name is?
It's Tioni.
Tioni?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we hear one of them say it, because I really don't want to say it wrong.
Who could have left her there?
Whoever knows what happened needs to say something. It's just as simple as that.
Okay, so what's her name? Nafisa
Kinsey.
Okay, Nafisa. Okay, I said that right.
She was a human being. She didn't deserve this.
Ma'am.
The LA County District Attorney's Office believes her death could be connected to human trafficking.
Time and time again, missing and victimized Black women and girls are overlooked and lack the appropriate media attention in comparison to their counterparts.
The governor's office just announced a $50,000 reward is being offered to help find and arrest the killer. Another $10,000 reward was approved by Los Angeles County leaders. And Los Angeles City Council members are calling for another $50,000 to be added to the reward. A vote is expected next week.
The family is distraught. The community is distraught. And we're just...
What'd you say?
This is the cover right there. It ain't no trees right there.
That's what I'm saying right here.
The freeway right there. Is a homeless encampment.
Exactly.
They lined up with tents.
Because
they know something.
Yes, where she's at, it's not like she was deep down an embankment.
No,
that's not what
right
it was.
There.
She's right there on the side. You guys see that big old wall, and look how much sidewalk it is. That's probably what 10 feet till you get to the wall.
Over there. That's I don't even believe that's 10 feet. Nope. It's if you turn in that lane closer to right there, it's under 10 feet. It's not really pushed back all like
I'm talking about, okay, let's see. From this sidewalk, can you see my mouse?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so from this sidewalk to this wall, what do you think is like 8 feet, 8 steps to the wall?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
Okay. And even right
It's
here,
not,
look, 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4 step, 5 steps, 6 steps, 7 steps, 8 steps.
and it's a gas station right there with an open gate you can look through.
So any of
And
this
that's
all right
it.
here,
And
especially when you get right here, it's basically the curb than the wall.
yeah, ain't
You know
no
what I mean?
curve. Only at
It's
the
just like a little
beginning.
bump in the wall. There's no nothing. So
No.
you can see that body laying there. So, and this is a
Exactly.
busy area. So if she was shot in the back of the neck, they need to find the car, or wherever it was that transported her body here. Or even
And
if
they do
it's done
that
here,
because
someone's seen it.
LA, it's no cameras on their freeways. Period. Not the 110, not the 105 that it connects to, and not the other one that go to where she lives or her dad's shop in Compton. There is no cameras. That's why I was telling you, like, dang, they don't have spot shooters out there. No, they need that. They not trying to clean that up.
Right. And I was saying, like, it could even be, not being said anything about because, some police officers go get services.
Yeah, because that area is all to 77 police station. And they ain't no better than Rampart.
You get your tickets for coming on panel.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So,
yeah, because police pick them up too. Stop playing.
No. I know for a fact. Because my cousin was a bona fide. She probably still is. I just ain't talked to her since she did some messed up stuff and said my name one time. And I didn't even know. So they're like, isn't this you? They show me the picture. It's her picture. How are you going to put your picture in my name?
Oh, man.
I was
when
like,
I came out here,
and I couldn't get a hold of her.
Out here, I almost
so I called her mom
like,
yo, I've never been on Sunset in my life at this time. As I got older, I have been on Sunset, but at this time I was like young, like whatever. And I'm like, I've never been on Sunset. And they're like, yeah, you are. You have a warrant. I'm like, I've never been there. He pulls up the picture. I was like, when he pulled that picture up, I was like, heck no. I know who that is. That's my cousin. I immediately got on the phone. I took a picture of it. I sent it to her mom. I said, you better have this shit fixed. She was out there having sex with they said it was the dude that I seen, he did look homeless. And they said it was a homeless guy.
Dang, yeah.
Girl, I went off. So they were like, no, you just have to, anytime you get pulled over, you need to have this card that has your fingerprints stating you are who you are. I said, no, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. You need to figure out something else because I don't know what's going on. But
I know about that. Yeah, they will give you that if somebody do that to you.
But I don't need to be inconvenienced because of what she done did. So you need to fix it now. I stayed there till all the cases was done. And he was like, you serious about this? I said, yes, I am. So I gave him all the information. I called her mom because she was like MIA. The mom gave him all the information. And ever since that, it was like taken off. And then they went after her because I was like, I'm not about to have to walk around with no card proving on me. What you need? No way. All right, here we go. Let's go for the baby.
A vote right is expected the gas station.
The family is distraught. The community is distraught. And we're distraught. It's just a senseless killing.
The teen had been shot in the neck, according to the coroner's report. Activists have been called to call attention to the case to bring the family some closure.
Her body was dumped on the freeway like it was garbage, as if her life didn't matter.
But her family,
did you hear what he said?
Yeah, he done ran into everything. And oh my gosh, he done came out the dark time.
What's his name?
Najee Ali.
Najee Ali. See, my dog's name is Layla Ali because of the boxer. Because when I first got her, she just kept pawing my face. Like, when I got her, she was like,
I just told my baby, look, that go the pet name right there.
Yes, gotta follow it.
Doing it right now.
So look, she was like this. She kept doing that to my face, and I would be like, stop. She kept doing it because I was gonna name her Diayu. And then my mom was like, I don't want to call her DIU because it means Black Jade. Because my son said Ebony. And I'm like, well, everybody names their black dog Ebony. I said, let's do a Chinese name because we're mixed with Chinese. And I'm like, oh, DIU. And then he's like, he liked it. And then mom's like, no. So I stayed with her for a while, not a name. And she kept doing that. I was like, girl, why are you always boxing me? And I was like, girl boxer. Layla Ali. So I named her Layla.
That's pretty.
Thank you. All right, let's go for the baby.
Like it was garbage, as if her life didn't matter. But her family and the community know her life did matter.
This is Inside Edition Digital.
Everyone's life matters.
Yeah. I'm tired of them saying that when they came out with the Black Lives Matter. I said, no, every life matters.
Yeah, I hate that whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, Black Power, no, stop. I understand we get a lot of drama, but I feel like we need to embrace every culture, every color, we need to.
But I think we've always been that way. We're the one unaccepted. If you talk to other people with our melon, I mean, we love different races.
We do. We do.
Yeah.
We love every race. We can be open, but a lot of, and I don't want to put this like this, a lot of Caucasian people don't. But you know what? They're not the only ones, because there's a lot of people, and I'm mixed with.
Yeah, I understand.
Right. And to me, there's a lot of like even Filipinos that are like, they think they're too good for African American races. So, I mean, we always get the crappy end of the stick. But since I'm so mixed and diverse, I just want to be like, I don't want to choose. I want us all to love each other.
Yeah, that's me.
So there we go. And after this, I'm going to go through her Facebook so we can all go through it, look through it. But then I'm also going to make a separate video of just that. You kind of like tipped me to do it because I was like, do I want to do it? I don't. But we will.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I mean, but it's public, so we will. I just was like, it's a minor, but it's already out there, so I will do it. And I want to give my viewers somewhere where they can come from all the information. They don't got to go click on multiple videos, even though I do gotta hop in and talk a little bit, is because I don't want to get it flagged. So, all right, let's go.
Well, someone knows who killed Tioni, but that person still has not come forward. The reward, more than $100,000, remains. As her funeral was this afternoon, a huge outpouring of grief
I do want to
from friends
show her
in
funeral.
the community and, of course, family members. Under a bright winter sun, mourners crowded into a small South Los Angeles funeral home to pay their respects. Inside, a white casket surrounded by flowers, a funeral for Tioni Theus, brutally murdered at just 16 years old.
It's just a blessing that now more people know about Tioni and her death than they knew about her in her life.
Yeah, it's sad.
So I just thank everybody and everything that the city has done. And sometimes we call out that they ain't done enough, but actually we haven't done enough.
Her body found January 8th. She'd been shot, dumped by the Manchester on-ramp to the 110 freeway. Investigators confirmed she was a victim of human trafficking. With Tioni's mom hospitalized in a wheelchair and unable to care for her, family members now say they regret not doing more for the teenager when they could.
We have to reach out. We have to put our arms around. We have to be there whenever we can. And I can say, and I'm really sorry to say, we could have done better by Tioni.
Yesterday, after pressure from the community in a case growing cold, a major development, a reward offer of more than $100,000.
I'm grateful to our electeds for coming together and putting together $100,000+ fund for a reward of the capture of this individual. So I would say to those of you, somebody out there knows who did this.
But so far, CHP major crime investigators have not released what, if any, information the reward offer has generated. Is there
individual
in that area?
Wait, hold on, let me pause it. Wait, Kendra, when you when you talk, I want to pause it because I want people to be able to hear the whole thing. What were you saying, love?
I'm saying, and normally, you know, all the rewards around there. The only reason it is 110,000 like that is to draw them out for somebody to go ahead and call and let us know. Because that area right there, they do not talk. The friend that was with her, what you mean you don't know? Yeah, you know. You know,
right.
They will not talk. That money, that's why I said it will be solved. Watch, I'll give it by Sunday.
I think it was Bill Gates. I mean, Bell Gates on here, or one of the men were like, you know what?
I was on here that day too.
No. On here today. No, on here today. And he was like, look, you know, that's a business.
And you go poking into their business money.
And I know that. Living in California, you used to live here, even in Nevada, even in Arizona, New Mexico, any of these states close enough to this border, it's very prominent. You know what I'm saying? So it's scary, but it is what it is. So, all right, I'm gonna play it. And then after we can talk about it, and I'll go into her Facebook. I may show a little bit, and then I'll post the video of the whole thing because I'll go through it in depth with going through a lot of the stuff. But on here, I'll just kind of tap through it because I want to get to this mother that they were looking for her, and when they finally went to her house, her body was dismembered and multiple bags scattered around her house. So that's just crazy.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So, and I want to do her own little video too as well. So here we go.
So I would say to those of you, somebody out there knows who did this.
But so far, CHP major crime investigators have not released what, if any, information the reward offer has generated.
Is there any suspect description, vehicle description that you know of? Nothing that I've been given to release.
But as the mourners gather to remember a girl family members called amazing, investigators continue to appeal to the public for help.
If you feel like you drove through the area, maybe check your dash cam that you might have on your vehicle, or maybe you own a business in the area that you might think you might have caught something on there. Any information, and we would gladly accept that to help us and move forward with this case.
Again,
don't in that picture, she looks a lot older.
All the other pictures you're gonna get to. That's when she leave out.
Right. So she look a lot older in that picture, right?
So
that's why I'm like, don't just show us what she really looks like.
Yeah, I was kind of mad with that backpack picture because I'm like, that had to be years ago. Come on now, like.
Wait, which backpack picture?
The one where she really looked like she's 13 or something.
This one right here, look how young she looked here. And this is what I was looking for. And then when I seen that, I was like, is this the same girl? But I looked and I was like, oh, okay.
These are yeah.
So look. She's the one that's in the top corner right here. If you're looking at the screen on the left top corner. So look.
Oh yeah, that's
look how young she looked right there.
But no, that was really younger. Like
she looks super young, like she's probably like 10.
That's how the backpack looked. I was just like, oh,
Right. Yikes. Where's she at? Because I want to show it. Her.
My cousins, they still live there, so they called us like, man. I'm like, wow, and it wasn't no media coverage for like 18 days.
It take a long time, right? And that's what sucks for us, like content creators and stuff like that, because if they don't put out any information, it's hard for us to get it. Because y'all know I'm nosy, like I said, so I be calling. That girl here, Angelina, they still won't get it. They won't tell me if she has found nothing. I call until let me know. It's public information. I'm gonna call. They're missing. Were they found? Is there something I can do? something.
Oh,
Aaron, you're in here. I just dropped your ticket in there. I was like, he gotta probably be in here somewhere. And you're normally always in here. So I was like, I'm gonna give him his ticket. Kendra, I put yours in there already. I have an extra ticket for whoever I'm gonna get that. I gotta go back up to the side to see who was still here. I think I was asking if Dukes,
And
are you
then
still in here? If you're still in here,
just
let me
say
know.
cinnamon bun.
Huh?
You see in parentheses, just say cinnamon bun.
Oh, and you know what's crazy?
Wow, that jumped out at me.
Let me show you something. Give me a quick second.
Hold on. They need to ask more like, cinnamon? Username.
Okay. I know that was like a quick, well, not a quick, a long second. Oh, Aaron says, what kind of tickets did I get? Well, for people, the first 5 people in my live that's active and in the conversation and kind of, is with me through the live, because sometimes my lives can be crazy. And what I was saying is, I do want to go live at 5 with like just giving out information, and then later on do longer lives where we can like kind of talk. But what you guys are given, either the first 5 people that's in the conversation or somebody that may not be the first 5, but is like really in the conversation, interacting, I give them a free raffle ticket into my free raffle. And I give you like a gift card for somewhere in your area, like I don't know, Jack in the Box, McDonald's, Kohl's, anywhere, because I'm going to ask you because I don't know what's in every place. Or I'll just get you like a little Visa one. I'll give you a gift card. So it's anywhere from like $20, $25 gift card. Sometimes I pick more than one person. And then a lot of times when I'm doing the $100 tickets, I don't do 4 people from this because I'm also giving somebody else $100 in that same month. So I don't do that. But yeah, that's what it is. And if you come through tomorrow when I do adult game night, the topic could be anything, just whatever I feel like asking questions. Each question you get right, that's another ticket into here. So on my birthday, February 4th, I'm going to pick the people that get the free ones. And then I also do, let me put it up here. So you can see it at the bottom, actually. Every couple months, I do $100 raffle to where I give somebody $100. I have said, well, I'll do like a poll and I'll say, do you guys want to split up the $100 this month? What do you want to do? Just make it be one person get $100, 2 people get 50-50, 4 people get 25, 3 people get 75, whatever I get the most votes on is what I'll do. And those tickets are right here. There's my Cash App. Literally, you can Cash App me at any time. If it's a time when I'm not on live, I will write your ticket out and I'll put it on here in my next live. Even if you're in here or not, you can catch the replay. I'll say, hey, this person did this. I got your tickets here. And you'll see me put it into the gold container. And this one I'm going to pick on St. Patrick's Day. So yeah, if you want to do that, it's just $5 for 2 tickets to go into the $100. I pick it on St. Patrick's Day. Actually, my son picks it for St. Patrick's Day. He's laying down right now, but yeah, any of them, because I like it to be on camera where people can see me actually putting in the thing, shaking it around, and he picks. There's no favoritism, nothing over here like that. I don't do all that. So that's the 2 different ones. So you got one of the free ones. And I just feel that like shows my appreciation for people that come around and, hang out. That's it. So, all right, what are we doing? Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. I love you guys. I love all my people. My birthday was this Monday, actually. Oh, you should have told me. Normally, like, if it's somebody that's constantly on here, like, that I get kind of close with, I'll do like a little birthday video. Preach. Sure, he's like doing his own thing right now, but we did like, I'll get people to help me and like send me like a little happy birthday thing to the person. And then I just do a little video to tell them happy birthday. So happy birthday. Happy late birthday. All right. So let's get back to, Miss Tioni. I don't want to say it wrong, but we're going to look through her Facebook a little bit. And then tomorrow I'm going to actually post a thorough video. Not if it's like something really bad or, I'm not going to do all of that. She's young and I really want her to get justice, period. So here we go. Uh-oh, did I bring up the wrong one? Why is this not saying what I was looking at? Hold on, wait a minute. What are you guys seeing? Okay, I did click on the wrong one. Yo, that was bad. Oh, the reason why I stepped away is because her name is Cinnabon and it's crazy when I clicked on it. This is what I've been having lately in my coffees. So I was like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. It seems, I'll be looking at different stuff. But anyway, here we go. So this is Miss Beautiful. I don't think I want to do this on this live. But you see what I'm saying? This is why they think it's human trafficking. Okay. And because we all know that. Can
you tell me what the, oh, okay.
No, go ahead. Talk. You can talk.
No, I just seen it. No.
Show what?
No, it was fine. I was trying to see, how her hair was in that. I couldn't get the last word, but I seen it.
Okay. So this is another one. 16, y'all. So stop.
Now, to me, that's fine. That's fine. Damn, is she holding her legs in like that or what?
That's what I'm saying. That's fine. That looks like a 16-year-old.
Yeah, normal. These are old photos. That looks really young.
Young. That's the one that looks so young to me. Oh my God.
Oh man.
She's so beautiful though, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at this. Look how young she was.
That looks different. Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Did I see what I just thought I saw? Hold on. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So y'all, I'm gonna take y'all briefly through this, just straight down it. But the video that I'll put out that I already, did some stuff too, you will see more and like me actually clicking on this stuff, going into it, just trying to get us like a little archive and see if we can find out who we think that could have lured this young lady, like we're all actually clicking and go through comments, stuff. Because I think when we have more eyes on a situation, it can help more. I don't care if she was sexually active. I don't care if she was doing any of this to help her family out, to help herself out, whatever. That doesn't mean a child needs to pass.
Yeah.
It does not. It just maybe needs, means like someone needs a little bit of guidance, but it's just like how everybody said about my friend. Oh, she deserved to, get murdered. Nobody deserves to be murdered. Stop with this nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll be able to go through all of these videos. Yeah, she looked grown here. I can say that. She don't look 16. I get it. But that doesn't mean anybody, this does not mean she should lose her life. I do not care.
Exactly. Nobody deserves that.
Who's this grown looking person? You know what I'm saying? It's just so much.
Mm-hmm. Believe me, there is a point.
16.
And I look back now from when I was over there. Now they got the essays bringing their women out now.
They got what?
Wasn't like that over there. The Mexicans, they're out now.
They're what?
They wasn't around like that when I lived there. It was all just black, strung out, They start seeing them a little younger and a little younger. But man, this is not cool.
This is
my
what makes
daughter,
me fear having a
14 on Tuesday.
This makes me fear having a daughter. Just this.
No. Oh my God.
I'm gonna have.
Now, the hair, is that little ponytail braids? Wait a minute.
It's what?
I'll go back. On that, the hairstyle on that. Is that the French braid? No, the one after that. The one right after that. Just the hairstyle. Tell me what that is.
Which hairstyle? What does she have on?
The one right before this one. You skipping over it.
This? 2 ponytails?
Yeah, what hairstyle is that?
2 ponytails.
Oh, okay. 2 ponytails. Oh, the Pocahontas ponytail. I can't really see it. Okay.
No, it's not Pocahontas because Pocahontas is more down.
Oh yeah, but we used to wear them when I was in high school.
Hold on. I gotta see what. Hold on, Messiah. My son wanna come up here and lay down with me, but I'm like, you gotta hold on a second.
My little puppy tried to. I'm like, no, I need to stretch my legs.
This is what really, when I was pregnant, I was like praying, like, God, please don't let me have a little girl because I feel like I'm gonna have to turn up. Like, there's no way.
That's unacceptable. Like,
there's no way I'm gonna let you do
it. You got dressed from the room. There ain't no way.
There's no way I'm gonna let
house.
you do.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
Nobody got to know. Come on now.
I want to, you know, I can't even continue. I'm sorry. I will do a full one and post it, but I just can't do that right now. I really can't. I'm sorry, y'all.
And then it say from Compton, but you see where she put lives in Los Angeles.
Okay. Let me see. That was the type I meant to say. Monday. Oh, the 31st is coming up. Okay. Well, I don't know a lot of people that, you know, but I'll do something special for you. I'll just put like a quick little video together.
Monday. My baby turned 14 on Tuesday.
What's wrong with my pen?
Okay, wait. That's what I was doing today. With me running for her.
So am I right? It's this 31st coming up, right? I think I am. By the way, is the Hobbs baby okay? No. What happened to who? Oh, you said it's a Hobbs baby. Okay, that Hobbs baby, the one that was thrown in the dumpster, is fine.
Yeah, I got it.
With his 16-year-old father and the grandfather, that whole family, they're taking care of him. If you want,
I believe that's where he should stay.
Because that's what I do at nighttime. I just whatever I'm gonna start reporting in the daytime because I'm gonna get it straight to the point. At nighttime is when we can conversate about the things. So if you want, I can go back and I can show you what pissed me off with that little girl. But anyway, she just was laughing like she didn't want to say what she really did to the baby. And then she was laughing like, oh, if he's okay, like she would still want to be his mom. You throw him in the dumpster in 2 bags and tied it up.
I think the dad family need to keep that baby. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. She would have nothing to do.
Nothing.
At all. Girl.
Because it could have been one more hour and that baby could have been dead.
Gone. And what I'm thinking is like, I wonder if Kendra, what do you think? Do you think that she had the baby and the afterbirth at the same time? Well, not at the same time, but, you know, kept it attached. And that's what she put in there. So he was still able to breathe through the placenta being attached. Or do you think that was off and just because maybe the baby wasn't panicking, it was still able to breathe for 6 hours in a bag in a trash
bag? That's why I said and tied in 2 different bags.
Wrapped in a wet towel. In 2 different bags. Hair tied
and
in a trash
breathe. Yeah, I'm thinking that other part had to be with it.
Do you think is that the way the baby was able to still breathe?
Because I don't see how that baby could breathe for 5 hours.
And it looks like a nice sunny day. So
and I believe those people that was trash surfing or whatever, see if they homeless, if they need anything, put those people in an apartment, whatever they need. Y'all should really look out for them and do. Because you saved a life. I wanted to know where those people,
the parents of Sal now should always be in contact with them. So when that baby gets older, they can say, look what your mom did, but look what these people did. And that's why you're here. I feel
they'll probably want to see her once she grow older.
Compensated. And I don't want to say everything deserves a monetary no. But I think like when I say compensated, I'm saying just recognition.
Yeah.
And they were saying, oh, we're getting death threats. But all these pop-ups I keep getting now. So what I'm going to do is
death threat, but you damn near deathed your baby off in the trash. So what you talking about death threat? That was just a threat. You promised. You did a death promise. So I don't care about them getting threatened.
Exactly. Can I show y'all something? This one I'm going to be doing her own video. So I just want to show y'all something. And I think it's crazy. It's crazy that my pen is writing this way and it wasn't just writing this way.
I like your new erasable little thing.
I love it. Like I want to contact them and I want to like be someone that like talks about them, because literally I go through all the papers that are on my desk now. I'm literally rewriting them on it and just uploading it on their app. So that way I don't have to have papers and be like, oh, I misplaced this paper. No, because you can, there's like little bubbles at the bottom and they have different ones. Like if you want to be like gold, I'll do a whole little video on it. But like on the papers, I don't know if you can see this, but you can get like lined paper on there. You know, regular lined paper.
Okay.
You can get graphs. But anyway, at the bottom, you could barely see it probably. You see these little symbols? Okay, so whichever one you color in, it'll go into that file. So say I'm going to shade in the diamond. Anything I talk about in that category is going to go into the diamonds file, but still with all of your things. Like you can have them in separate compartments within the app as well. And so it just, and then when you want to erase it, all you do is take a little bit of water. You can even buy the little $3 spray bottle, or you can literally like just take a little dip of a bottle and you just erase it all. And you have a clean blank page.
I've seen that. I was like, man, that's a brilliant idea.
I love it because with my school notes that I was writing, I would write them out and then I would just upload it. And then you know what I had like an assignment that I had to do. And when I wrote it down, I was like, dang, I should have typed it up. And I was like, nah. And I sent it there and I sent it to my professor. And he was like, oh, he was like, yeah, I like that. He liked it that I can do like my graphs and all that and just send it to him rather than typing it up. So I like it a lot. And it saves a lot of paper and a lot of room because I have a few bags that I need to shred. So I would rather write them down and just have them all in one little thing that you can name. They have a search button. You could say whatever you need to find a certain page, and it goes through all the letters in that whatever you wrote because it changes it over, and you can find whatever you're trying to find. So I just think it's very, very, very convenient. So let's see. Oh, okay, I got everything down. So what I was saying, I want you guys to see this. And just listen. I feel like it's real sad and I want to do this. Like I said, it's a woman that was dismembered and found in 4 different bags inside of her home. So that means this psychotic person was dismembering her. And just watch. This is going to be a preview to the actual video, y'all. From now on, I'm just doing like little previews, except for the harmony part. I just want to fill y'all in on that new information. All the other ones are going to be like little previews for other videos that I have coming up. So here we go. Where's it at? Share. Boom. Thanks, Kendra, for hanging out with me, boo. Yep. All right, here we go. Oh, I don't know if I pressed, hold on, let me take it back. I don't think I pressed audio. So let me do it again. You guys have to hear the audio, or why am I playing it? Boom, boom, boom. Bam. There we go.
Veronica Meadows joins us live tonight. And Veronica, this is just a horrific story.
Yeah, the devastation and grief for this family is just beginning. Now, adding to their heartbreak, investigators made a gruesome discovery in the mom's disappearance. Investigators say they found Latima Warren's remains scattered around her home.
She was just a sweet, bubbly young lady, you know. She'll give you really the shirt off her back.
Gwen Parks remembers the happy times. She says her loved one, Latima Warren, was a mom of 4 with a sweet soul. But now Parks has to have an unimaginable conversation.
What I have to tell these kids. The mother was killed.
Parks is the mom of Warren's ex and the grandma of their older kid. Parks says she first knew something wasn't right when she stopped by Warren's and her boyfriend's home near Tireman and Vaughn on Detroit's west side last month.
He told.
What'd you say, Kendra?
I said, me personally, I would just let them know in the nicest way, you know, your mom died or whatever, and she was killed or murdered, but I would not let them know that she was cut up in pieces in that part. I would just leave that out.
Right.
I really would.
I mean, they'll find out when they're older, though. Anyway,
yeah, and then you Google it, and then, you know, I just, man.
Right. All right, so I'm going to play the rest of it, and then we're going to talk about it after. It's like 3 minutes, but just so they can get the full thing, and then we're going to chop it up.
She was just a sweet, bubbly young lady, you know. She'd give you really the shirt off her back.
Gwen Parks remembers the happy times. She says her loved one, Latima Warren, was a mom of 4 with a sweet soul. But now Parks has to have an unimaginable conversation.
And I have to tell these kids. The mother was killed.
Parks is the mom of Warren's ex and the grandma of their older kids. Parks says she first knew something wasn't right when she stopped by Warren's and her boyfriend's home near Tireman and Vaughn on Detroit's west side last month.
He told me he hadn't seen Tima in 4 days, and you didn't call anyone, you didn't say anything to anyone.
So Parks filed a...
You ain't seen her in 4 days, but her kid is there, then you don't find that strange. No way.
Missing persons report, put up flyers, and called police every day.
I still want to let her know. When it all said and done, I did not give up looking for her, and I knew she was out there.
Then on Monday and Tuesday, Parks says investigators found Warren's dismembered body in bags scattered around the couple's home. Investigators say a child was home at the time.
I don't want to just even picture her being
crazy, cut
up and dismangled by this guy. The pain she had to be going through. This is not a human that would do something like this to a person.
Police arrested Warren's boyfriend and calling him.
But Kendra, what could go through somebody's mind? Somebody that's your boyfriend that loves you, to be able to actually put your body into pieces.
What? I don't see how you can cut up a person, period.
Right. It's not like you're doing, I have a problem with cutting that meat, like chicken and stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't even like to cut up a chicken. I don't even buy a whole chicken.
Exactly.
Oh,
The
man.
skin, everything. When you
And
hear
there was a kid there. You got to tell me that's smelling in the house.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them was holding a little cat or a puppy. That dog and all that would smell that fresh blood.
It's satanic.
Oh.
Not even that fresh, that, you know, just all the after stuff of a decomposing body, of a body that's releasing all those gases and everything. That is just no. It's just no.
And that's why I said, when she went there and he said, oh, I haven't talked to her in 4 days. I'm one of them ones. Oh, okay, well, I'm going to come in. I need to come in.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But then, shit, now we know what he did. It's kind of scary if you go in.
Right. Right. All right, here we go. Sickening, yo. Sickening.
A suspect. Now as the grief sets in, Parks says she'll always remember Warren's sweet smile and loving heart.
It means a lot to me to have closure because, you know what, I know people go years without finding their loved ones, and this is not how I wanted to find her, but I didn't want to give up looking for her.
Park says on Sunday a search group went to the backyard of the home. There, Park says they found a bag with the mom's clothes inside. That's when Park says they called police, who came out the next day with a search warrant, and that is the first day her remains were found. From downtown Detroit, Veronica Meadows, we'll send it back to you.
Veronica, it's so hard to imagine what this family is.
My question is, who does that and then just keeps the body in there and lives with it for that long? That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think that you fall off to sleep that the arm that came in the room by itself? Oh, man.
Right. Oh, my God. I just don't understand people.
Going through. How are her 4 children doing?
You know, it really sounds like the whole family is just trying to process everything that is going on. You heard when Park's there, she says she still has to talk to some of the kids, and it really is all around a devastating situation for them. The kids range in age. The youngest just 3 months old, and the mom also had some teenagers as well. Just an unimaginable situation for that family.
Do you hear that? The youngest was how old? Did you hear that? 3 months, I believe. 3 months.
Wait, I didn't catch it. Wait.
Watch here. Look, watch. We're gonna take it back a little piece of change. Watch.
And it really is all around a devastating situation for them. The kids range in age. The youngest just 3 months old. And
wow, 3 months old, the baby? Do you know those gases released from that body can be very harmful? And you just had the baby then. Wow.
I'm trying to bring this picture up because I want to show this guy.
You know what? If the baby is, that'll make a
right.
Snap.
But let me see if I can bring the picture up.
Baby one looking right here.
These people be like really working my nerves. I just don't understand. Like, I'd be like, is the world really this messed up? And I always have to just tell myself, like, yes, why do you keep trying to give the world a benefit of the doubt? Like, no, it's messed up. People are sick and chaotic and just crazy. Where's he at? Where's the food lab? There we go. Here, let me show you the stinking food. Think of a better picture. Here we go. Let me show you this food. Oh, what happened? Where'd the picture go? Oh, there it goes. Why is it doing that? Why is it not popping? Why is it popping up like that? Hold on. It's like popping up like in a box that keeps like going up, open and close. And I'm like, why is it doing that? Hold on.
Maybe you have to push us back over.
I'm clicking it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just have to show you guys this picture because it's really tripping. Okay, share. Boom. 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 Chrome. What's it doing? Chrome tab. There we go. And this button right here. Share. Popped up, right? Oh.
I don't see
there we go. You see it? So this is this character right here.
Oh my God. Oh yeah. Drugs.
That's this character, okay? This is her. Beautiful. That's this character. It says, let's see. She was 32 years old.
A baby.
He was 44. His name is Rondell Lamar Waters. I don't understand how you can do that. Do you see this word right here? You see the body and one count of tampering with every evidence. Let's see what else. I don't want to give everything out because I want to do her own video, so that's why. Look at this. Look this.
He looked like
at home, a cadaver dog
man.
found human remains in bags in the basement. Authorities say another bag with human remains was found the next day in the upstairs area. So what are you doing, you little crazy maniac? You're just, I'm gonna put this here.
How did you not see the first stuff upstairs before you got to the basement? Let the dogs
Why does
in
it
the
have to be the
backyard.
next day that they found this? That means they found it. Was like, oh, let's take it to the lab. You idiots, look through the whole house. This is beyond tragic, and I'm thankful.
And then did you go out and buy
one of them
power saws?
Hold on. I'm trying to go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I'm saying, what did he use? Literally, did you do it with a knife or a power saw? You have to know how to cut up bones a certain way.
I mean, a surgeon or something to where you study anatomy.
Yeah.
I know, because even when I went to school for aesthetics, and we have to learn anatomy. You have to learn the different parts of the body, because when you're doing different massages or pressure points and trying to have people relax, you have to know the different parts of the body, where it folds, where the joint is, all of that. You got to learn all of that. So man.
Yeah, I'm a nurse. I'm like, no, this is not his first time.
No, never. It can't be. It can't be his first time. It just can't. Let's see. Was there any more?
And the mom also had some teenagers as well. Just an unimaginable situation for that family.
Yeah, I don't know how you have that conversation. Just unbelievable.
I don't know. You said you would have that conversation. How?
I wouldn't tell them about the dismemberment stuff. I would, and that your mom was arm in this bag and head in this bag. I would not go there. I have to tell them she was murdered, but I would leave it at that. I wouldn't go into the dismemberment and that part. Not with the young ones. They said it's older teenagers, but they're still teens. I mean, they're old enough to look up that information and read it. If you come and ask me, I won't lie, but I won't just voluntarily say that to them.
Exactly. And that's so true. I wouldn't either. So do you remember the little girl, Jashaya?
I remember that name.
And she, they were looking for her, and they found her, I believe, in New York. And she purposely went there because
because the mom boyfriend and the mom was abusing her.
Yeah. So wait, let me see this real quick. The real Aaron Collins says, to murder someone like that and just have the body laying around like that, like nothing is wrong, is just satanic. Exactly what I said. Satanic. Gross. And then point blank, period. Simple. Yep.
I agree.
Hey, Buddha. Hey, boo. Yeah, we both don't get no sleep. Actually, I've been getting some nice sleep since I've been not doing so many backyards and going back to, doing what I was doing before all of that. I've been, So, okay, look. Let me show you this. So, well, I'm not going to show you. I'm just going to read it to you. So, the little girl, Jashaya, because I'm trying to look into see what else she's going to get. Because do you know all the stuff she's doing to the little girl?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She says she was not enrolling her in school, forcing the little girl to panhandle for her and the family. She was beating her with a frying pan. She stabbed her in her shoulder. she had like this bleach bottle that she would spray the little girls
She sprayed that in her eyes. Oh my God.
Sprayed it in her eyes, in her hair, pulling her braids out. But then she gets on national television begging and crying for her. Oh, you know, you guys are looking for Gabby. And I think that's everybody's
I
turn.
knew, I got a feeling about it when she was like, well, she came back and told me she lost my EBT card. So I just told her, don't worry, just go back, you know, and backtrack and you'll find it. No, you would have been going off, hitting her. I just knew it was something. From saying that, like, no, you know.
Yeah,
But
because
I
she
didn't
said,
know it was to the extent that it was.
yeah. And she was on top of her, holding her down, beating her. And supposedly she was
And
doing
I
something
heard
to the little boy.
the
That's why.
stepdad too will hold her down. And soon as you let go of her hand, she would start fighting him back. That's what he said.
Yeah, because what else did you do? You're gonna try to protect yourself.
And she was supposed to show up to testify or something against the stepfather, but he was a police, you know, or ex-police.
Do you remember the little boy Major Harris?
Yep.
That I cried for. I'm sorry. I wanted him to be alive.
I follow this like you. I'll be on it. It's so sad.
I know.
We losing our children. That's our future. I sit up here and told my kids today, like, wow, you know, where are y'all doctors and nurses gonna be? We're gonna get old, and you know what? I want to see nobody like really putting a big effort into our youth
at all. And that's what I want to do. I feel like that's my kind of purpose, because sometimes I ask myself, what do I want to do? What do I want to do that I'm going to enjoy and feel like I'm actually contributing to this world, rather than helping with all the things and people that are destroying it.
Exactly. But like you said the other day, like I believe that too. Me knowing you for the amount of time I know you, your heart is in it. And I believe also that can get in a way when you want to, you know, how you was explaining, you know, you got to hold your composure and help these kids out. And some stories, you were damn near be in tears.
I know. Yeah. I try not to cry, and that's why with the one with the baby in the trash, I was feeling it coming today. But I'm happy I did look at it before I just came on, because my reaction to when I first seen it, it was not good. It wouldn't have been a reaction I would have wanted to have on live. It just wasn't.
Nah, I looked at it and I was like, I ain't never seen when a talk like that. That was like, oh man.
I mean, man, it like does something to me. Like I could feel it all on my back and my shoulders, like how angry I get. And I don't know, I'm pretty good at getting information from people, but I think when they're telling me something like that, or even how she took forever to even, like, if I know something for a fact and you're sitting there playing me like a fool, I don't know, but I was like, I think I could be good at it, because with the Angelica situation, I knew she was lying to me a lot of the times. But once I started talking to her by myself without it being on live and just, you know, my recordings, she would open up. But then when she would get back online, she would say, she would like kind of sugarcoat it. And it's just, I feel like I can pull information and not get mad, because the only reason why I was upset with the situation is because of how she handled it. Do I believe Molly is okay completely? No, I don't. But the way she handled it, do I feel like it wasn't a good idea? Yes, because now she has this little girl's name everywhere. If it's something serious like that, you go and you let it be known privately. Then you see if they start, you know, pushing you back, and then you got to take it to the media. But for you to be like, oh, I'm famous now and I'm all over the news like my cousin, that's when I was like, this is being done with not good intentions. Am I so nice to her? Yes. Do I hate her? No. Do I feel like she's young and is trying to look for some type of fame from being envied? I don't think she really wants to be envied, but I think she just wants it at any cause possible. She was going to do it. So, I stopped. I have
She
stuff
put
that I
too
want to
much extras on there, like, the truck had blood and all. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, she was like, yeah, there was blood.
You seen all that?
Her.
If I see the truck and it got blood, I'm going to get that little girl out of that damn car. We're going to all sit here till police come. If I see blood. So, no,
said,
I was
no,
just
what
like,
she said is,
overdone.
no, this is what she said. She said she's seen a car fitting with that same description that was on the side of the road. And the police told her that there was so much blood in that car that whoever was bleeding in that car would not have survived. I'm not lying. Like, this is what she's actually doing. And it's so many hours of conversation. Since then, I've been dreading, and I haven't done it, even though I told you guys I would. I haven't done it. Like, I'm ready to just release the whole thing and not even edit it. But she does say some of, like, her personal information, like address, phone numbers, different people's information.
It just made me question, like, is the police really following you like you say? And all of this, it makes you question once. It sounds like a little bit of a lie.
Because you know what? When she called me and she was around her house and she was sitting in a random spot, and she's like, oh, well, we have police right now. And they're like super looking at me because I said, does anybody ever hang out there? Have you ever done that before? You're on a blank street in the middle of nowhere on your phone. I'm sure the police can see the light on your phone and you're just sitting there, nothing else around you. Yeah, they're going to look at you and see what you're doing. She's like, do you see? Because I'm on FaceTime with her at the time. It's like, do you see? They're following me. I said, no, they're actually at a different house and they turn their lights on, I think, to see what this person is doing right there, which is you.
Yeah.
And they turned it off and did what they were doing. She was just so paranoid. I'm just like, girl, bye. But do I feel like the girl's 100% safe? No. But she did go about it the wrong way. I could say that. So, all right. So this is Major's mom, and this is her obituary. I like to show as much as I can about people. And they're still trying to see exactly where all this came from. The Clark guy that committed suicide. I still don't want them to close this case. And I want to know what led up to this. Because at first, remember, they didn't know he was just in a trash can. First, they were like he could possibly be alive with someone in the whole situation. Then they found him in the trash can. But they never said exactly what. So he was shot in the face. He was shot in the head.
And they said, did you see when the dad had came back and stuff? And what he said on the news, he did totally different. He didn't want them buried together. He wanted to take the little boy back to where he was. It was like he did a whole
what was such the animosity? Did he have? I don't even want to go into what I was thinking.
Because everybody was like, he could have had something to do with it.
That's what I was just going to ask you. Do you think he did?
I don't know. People kill their kids all the time, but me being a parent, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt because there's no way in hell, period, that there's any reason that I will harm my children in any way. If my baby fall off the swing, I'm like, where's that? Where it hurt? Is it bleeding?
Exactly.
Like, oh my gosh. But I don't believe that's why the guy killed himself because he did all this. I believe some of the other people are involved.
This car, it was just so many pieces with like weak links that I was like, okay, so he
told his mom, like, did you see that when he was conversating and telling his mom? Like, it was just weird. Like, if somebody was after him, because they knew he might say something. So I'm thinking one of the crew killed him. And they want to just close it because he didn't say, "Oh, that's why he killed himself." No.
Wait, hold on. You said one of who? I heard what you said, and then I thought you said something else after. I was like,
one of the other people. He wasn't just the only one involved.
Right, but you said one of who killed him?
One of those people probably thought he was going to tell where the baby was and stuff.
In the car. Do you think, the guy that committed suicide, do you think that it was probably him set up to go do whatever somebody else wanted him to do? And after he did it, they didn't want a snitch to be left behind that knew what happened. And they knew he already did it to the girl. They knew he already did it to the baby. And they were like, boom, I'm going to shoot you so there'll be no witnesses and I won't be, brought up.
It could be that way. It could be that way, but I don't believe that he just took that baby like that and then kill himself.
So why would he kill the mom in the yard and then keep the baby in the car and then drop him off in the alley in the dumpster? Do you think that he immediately after he killed her?
But they wasn't. I believe the little.
Wait. Listen. Do you think that the mom was killed? Whatever, pushed out or whatever. Immediately, since it was loud, the baby got kind of crazy. Killed the baby just because I don't want him to have no memory or whatever. Then drop him off and then meet up to where they're like, okay, meet us up here when you're done with doing the deed. Then they make it look like he committed suicide and then just left it at that and nobody knows because didn't they say he went home?
I think the baby was still alive more days after the mom was died.
Days? I don't know about days.
Or got killed.
You just okay. Maybe. Okay, I can see.
I think like maybe a day or two later is when I think that happened.
Because remember, they thought he was just kidnapped for a long time. Remember? And then after
what you say?
What was weird to me, remember, because they were like, we covered all this area. But when they went back over the area, they ended up finding him. So they think that he was somewhere and they ended up putting him where he was because they thought, oh, they already looked here. They probably won't go back and look in the same area.
I don't know that.
Possibly. Well, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let these last two things about Harmony pop up. We can do our little convo, whatever. And then I'm going to call it a night because I got a lot of videos to put together and to edit. So let's go to, let me see which one I want to do first. Because there's new pictures involved that the mom brought. And then also, I just want to read the little paper that Kimberly, the Chief of Justice, wrote up about the whole situation. I'll read it after. So let's check this out real quick. It's only a minute and 17 seconds. And then we shall go from there. And we'll be done for tonight. Here we go. Okay, I got it up there. Boom.
We are getting a first look at new pictures of a missing Manchester girl, Harmony Montgomery. These were sent to us by Harmony's mother, Crystal Sorey, this morning. You can see the photos were taken when Harmony was younger. She's 7 years old now. The case of Harmony Montgomery is now prompting newly proposed legislation at the State House. The proposal is an interstate compact for dealing with the placement of children when they're crossing state lines for custody issues. The purpose is to provide a process and ongoing supervision to ensure that children are placed in safe and suitable homes when more than one state is involved.
Mm-hmm.
In Harmony's case, she was being looked after by Child Services in Massachusetts before being placed back with her father in New Hampshire.
Would have alerted the courts in Massachusetts to say she's going to be going to Massachusetts. We need to notify DCYF that she is in New Hampshire, so DCYF can do the home study. They can follow the child, hold on. So she wouldn't have gotten lost in the cracks.
This is what I don't understand because it sounds like they switched it up to me. Because tell me if you're hearing what I'm hearing, Kendra. because it sounds like first hear what they say first and then hear what this lady says. So was she originally in New Hampshire or Massachusetts? And then it sounds like she was in the opposite. So hear that again. Let's see. Tell me where you think she was first and went to. Let it play the whole thing and then tell me where you think Harmony was originally and then where needed to follow up with, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Would have alerted the courts in Massachusetts to say she's going to be going to Massachusetts.
Sure that children are with the placement of children when they're crossing state lines for custody issues. The purpose is to
I feel like I need to start it all over.
An ongoing setting
I'm going to start it all over. Where was she first, Massachusetts or New Hampshire? Okay. Let's hear it.
First look at new pictures of a missing Manchester girl, Harmony Montgomery. These were sent to us by Harmony's mother, Crystal Story, this morning. You can see the photos were taken when Harmony was younger. She's 7 years old now. The case of Harmony Montgomery is now prompting newly proposed legislation at the State House. The proposal is an interstate compact for dealing with the placement of children when they're crossing state lines for custody issues. The purpose is to provide a process and ongoing supervision to ensure that children are placed in safe and suitable homes when more than one state is involved. In Harmony's case, she was being looked after by Child Services in Massachusetts before being placed back with her father in New Hampshire.
So listen, you heard that part, right? So she was in Massachusetts.
Yeah, so it seemed like she was in Massachusetts and then went to New Hampshire.
Okay, with her father, right? Now listen to this. Keep going.
Would have alerted the courts in Massachusetts to say she's going to be going to Massachusetts. We need to notify DCYF that she is in New Hampshire. So DCYF.
See, did you hear her?
Yeah, she just said the same thing over first and then.
No, she messed up. She said, because we said,
she messed up.
You said she was in Massachusetts and then went to New Hampshire. Now listen to what she says. It sounds like she was in New Hampshire and went to Massachusetts. Look.
Courts in Massachusetts to say she's going to be
by Child Services in Massachusetts before being placed back with her father.
Okay, so you heard that. Massachusetts to New Hampshire. Mark all that out of your mind and tell me what you think this lady is saying.
In New Hampshire.
Would have alerted the courts in Massachusetts to say she's going to be going to Massachusetts. We need to notify DCYF that she is in New Hampshire so DCYF can do the home study.
She said going to Massachusetts.
And going to Massachusetts, right? And that she is in New Hampshire. So which one is she in first? Am I tripping?
Exactly.
No, am I tripping?
That's not a new legislation because you broke that down.
No, answer me though, LaKendra. Am I tripping? Doesn't the first part say she was in Massachusetts?
No, she said it wrong. Yeah, it say both ways. From what she's saying, the kid was in New Hampshire going to Massachusetts.
Right, so I'm confused.
And they said the opposite.
Okay, I thought I was tripping. I just listen to people too much and I feel like I be nitpicking, but no. Tell me what you mean so I know what you're talking about. Right? All right, let's go.
And that is already in place, but the judge didn't require it, remember?
Say it again.
That I don't see how they saying new legislation when that was already passed the law. But the judge didn't put that with his thing. Remember, that's why they was on the judge head. What didn't you break down the whole what that letter was and we figured it out and went over it?
See, but that's what I'm understanding. That's what I'm saying. But when I go to like words, it don't make sense. In a lot of these cases, like when you see like the news clips a lot of the times, and then you see the written stuff, it don't make sense. Like she's switching it all up right now too, as well. It confuses me.
They don't know what happened and who started where. Oh my God.
Right. So where was she first? Who was when, where, what? Exactly. So let's just I can play this. Man.
would have alerted the courts in Massachusetts to say, she's going to be going to Massachusetts. We need to notify DCYF that she is in New Hampshire. So DCYF can do the home study. They can follow the child so she wouldn't have gotten lost in the cracks.
Senator Carson says this is a national compact above and beyond New Hampshire's existing compact with Massachusetts. The bill will go to the Senate floor next week and then on to the House.
Because there's no reason why. Okay, look, I was going to play this, but I didn't today because it's going to be a lot. But if you go and you look at, I just smear all that on my face. And you look at, what was I going to say? Oh, if you go through and you look at what the mom is saying, from Kayla's saying to what he is saying, none of it makes sense. None. Because
none of it connects.
The reason why mom Crystal is going, and I should have brought her up on here. I'm gonna probably do another video. It's just so many videos I want to do. She's like, well, why was he even able to get a hold of her? Because he had that murder gun charge. Why was he able to take her out of the system where she could have possibly been adopted by the same parents that her little brother was adopted by, so that they could keep them together? Why would they let this criminal who
I'm thinking
rob for heroin get this baby?
I'm thinking he left by him leaving the state he was and going to Massachusetts, that they probably didn't see, they were supposed to follow through and check, but they probably didn't even get to see the state that he was in, his rap sheet. You didn't cross state and went to Massachusetts. You could act like, oh, I live here, and then jet out to over there. You know?
Because you heard where they found him at. He wasn't with Kayla because Kayla's mom got a whole little restraining order on him and everything, and they were estranged, him and Kayla. But I still think even though that they were estranged, she still got his back because she lied about a lot of stuff. But when they found him, he was with a new girlfriend living out of a car. And what they found out with new information is that from the day before Thanksgiving until December 10th, that's her little time frame that she went missing. And during that time frame, there could have been 2 cars she was living in because they were evicted from the house. So they were living in a car at the time. So it would have been Adam, Kayla, the 2 brothers, and Harmony, unless she had already had her daughter. And I think she had her daughter already after Harmony was missing. I could be wrong, but we'll see.
Yeah,
so
I think that's what it was.
So that's 2 adults, 2 little boys, Harmony, and possibly 2 little boys, Harmony, in a car seat, living in a car.
Wow. They should have just been in already. You know how you drive on the freeway and you notice something like that, or you might be passing by wherever they parked and you see them go to the trunk and you see a whole lot of junk in there. Like somebody could have, you know.
Yeah, because I'm sure they didn't get no storage. So where were you guys keeping all this furniture? They were propped up and just had whatever they had, I think, because the last time that she was seen by other people was when Uncle Kevin said he bashed her around the house. The fuck you bashing her around the house, and she's already got one eye she's blind out of in her right eye, and then you make her eye black to where it's just like, yo, a 5-year-old, because you gave her the task, the job of watching an infant baby, her little brother, and because the baby started crying, she's like, shh, 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 because she knows her dad's going to come out and bash her around the house and abuse her.
I think Kayla is not helping him. I think she got some involvement, and that's why she only said so much.
She did all that welfare fraud, acting like she didn't know the little baby was, missing. Oh no, No, because
She
she
knew
went.
he was beating her, and it went bad. And when it went bad, something happened. She died, and I believe you don't have to know exactly where he took her, but when he said, "I'm taking her to her mom,"
Her mom.
that date need to be looked at. I think that's the day she died. You didn't take her to your mom. That's the story y'all spent.
Or do you think that
You
she had
got rid of that body,
gone?
and she knew
Do you think
about
she
it.
already been gone? Listen, do you think she was already gone? But since the mom was like, oh, well, you know, I want to give her this Easter basket on this day. And that's the last time she sees her. But listen up. They say it's the day before Thanksgiving is the last major day. Do you think that because she was gone after that, before that, and then Christmas was coming up just like the Cow City boys, and they knew
that
the
could
Cow
be a
City boys
possibility.
listened because they knew the family was going to try to get them presents, and there's no way for them to see them, open them, nothing like that, not even over the phone. That's when they reported them missing. Or do you think that's what happened with her case? And after that point, they can't say, oh, I seen her because the mom was already trying to give her gifts and stuff like that. It's Christmas. Where's she at?
I wouldn't think. One thing that makes me think she wasn't trying to get her gift, because you said you had no idea where they were. So how was you able to contact and give a gift?
You know
That's
what?
the
That's
only
true.
thing I say about that.
You know what? That's true because she did say, not only did she say that, but when I looked through some other messages that I found, the people that have Jameson, her little brother, said they had to be the ones to tell Crystal, Jameson is looking for his sister. He wants to know about his sister. Can you start looking for her? That's when she went looking for her.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
See, now come on. Let's keep it 100%. Kayla.
And then they said, oh, well, she was in rehab. That's why it was so long. But when did you get out of rehab? That's what I'm concerned about.
Well, right now, what they're trying to say,
I don't believe
Kayla,
he took her back at all to the mom.
No,
so
I don't
I
think
won't blame the mom like, oh, you're lying. But
is it a
no,
possibility? Yes. But do I feel like
I doubt it.
It happened? No. Not at all.
Yeah, that's what I say. I don't think it happened whatsoever.
No, I don't either. Let me get this stuff off my screen. But no, there is a picture of it. It looks like, because you see her hair color, it looks like a girl in a gray hoodie that they won't show her face was kind of at the scene when they were like looking through the yard and stuff like that and digging whatever they were doing. So do you think she could possibly be speaking? That's what I was thinking of, but I don't know. Okay, here's the last one that we're going to be looking at it. And it's actually, well, I'll show it to you guys because I'm going to read it. But this is the last document.
Okay.
I hate coming out really, really late because I'd be tired. But I know people could go back and look at it and fast forward me because I do a lot of talking when I do them like this. But that's why I'm like, I need to be getting straightforward.
Sorry, let me.
I'm like, what? What happened?
No, he's calling the dog.
Oh, lately I've been here asleep. I'm telling you, I love this little girl. She's getting so big. Do you remember how big she was when I first got her? I could put her in my purse. I wouldn't try to put her in that purse probably like 5 or 6 days after. Look how huge she is now. I was able to just hold her with one hand like this. I still try to do it, but she's so big that I can't. But that's why you need to go follow her because she's growing so fast. Okay, so let me read this to you guys. I'm not going to read it thing by thing. So this is basically a document from the Supreme Judicial Court in Boston, Massachusetts. It says Kimberly Budd, Chief of Justice. This was done on January 21st, 2022. Okay, so you guys can, if you guys want to pause it, you guys can look at all that extra stuff. But it says, I received your letter of January 18th, 2022 regarding the heartbreaking situation involving Harmony Montgomery. I share your view that we need to learn as much as we can about what happened. To that end, the Massachusetts trial court is cooperating fully with the Massachusetts Office of Child Advocate Revenue of this tragedy. Dang, child advocate revenue. So is it called CAR? I don't know. Everybody has a different name. In addition to the Massachusetts Supreme Judicial Court has directed the Chief of Justice of the trial court to conduct a review of the matter. We will take all responsive measures warranted by the facts and the law. Let me let it play so I can see some more. I know we both want to do all we can do to protect. Whoa, they just like clicked it out of my little view. Hold on. I know we want to do all we can do to protect and save for the protection and safety of the well-being of children in our system. So that's what Kimberly says. So here we go. You guys can listen to the rest.
Massachusetts trial court regarding the case of Harmony Montgomery. On top of this, the Mass Office of the Child Advocate is in the middle of its own review. Harmony Montgomery was in the custody of the Bay State before a judge there placed her with her father, Adam Montgomery, here in New York.
So, guys, anybody that's following me, I posted his Facebook, and I also gave you guys the links to look at his Facebook to go into the drug program that he was in to see if you guys can see him through any of the pictures. So I know he had already had this teardrop because when he did that shooting thing and almost killed the guy when he shot him in his face, they were able to recognize and know who he was because of that. So let me know, y'all.
New Hampshire, a man with a history of criminal offenses.
She was placed out of a court in Massachusetts, and there was no communication with the state of New Hampshire.
Now, New Hampshire legislators are working on a bill that would improve its current interstate compact for the placement of children with Massachusetts and other states.
As Senator Carson shared, the original Interstate Compact for Children, which is currently codified in New Hampshire, Chapter 170A, was enacted back in 1965. The version that's in our current statute books pretty much verbatim as to what was in 1965 with a couple modest, not really particularly substantive amendments.
The new ICPC provides a strong legal framework that will require member states to comply and cooperate with the provisions of the compact.
The update also allows New Hampshire to expand its compact nationally.
This compact does require 35 states before it becomes into effect. At this point, I think it's only around 15 states have actually passed the compact.
So look how many states we have. We only need 35, y'all. We could do this. Let me see if I could find the let me see if I could find whatever we need to do for that and see if we all can help sign or whatever they need to do.
Into effect. At this point, I think it's only around 15 states have actually passed the compact. 15. So there's still more work to do nationally.
And so this bill will go on the Senate floor next week, then move on to the House. Now, tonight, there are no new updates on the search for Harmony Montgomery. Once again, if you have any information, you can call or text 603-203-6060. Reporting live in Manchester, I'm Tim Callery, WMUR News 9.
All right, so we are all done with all of these. So right now, we're just kind of chopping it up because we're done with all of these. What do you feel with this Harmony case? Look, Kendra.
I don't really know. I just feel like, man, 2 years and then a start. It's just like, I don't know. I really don't know. It's like you got a 2-year head start and we started from scratch.
2 whole years head start.
Yeah.
That's my thing though.
And you don't be in rehab for nothing that long.
My thing is they need to talk to Kayla's mom because she got a restraining order on Adam. And my thing is, if Adam and Kayla are going to be quiet, She has the kids, threatened to take her grandkids away. If they're not going to, she has to know if her daughter was involved with this man that has 3 kids by him. Who in the heck?
the grandma has the
To
kids.
the daughter. What happened to the little girl? They know. They gotta know. I'm afraid that I might get triggered if I look at some of these news clips. Heal me. Too depressing. Yes. So you gotta think about it. How I feel and why I do get like a little bit upset. Oh my gosh, she's trying to flip and bite me about a lot of the things I do. And sometimes I'm like, dude, I need to get away. I need to just breathe or whatever. And then, you know, I'm also dealing with my little boy too, because he's having a hard time in school. And I feel like it's not fair because he gets picked on a lot, but because he decides to defend himself, he gets in trouble. And they're constantly sending him home, but not sending home the bully. He's bullying him, okay? The way he handles it is he takes off. I'm not saying that that's good, but could y'all address him as well? So,
or is the kid hitting him too?
He says he hits him, but no. My son is very, very honest. So what he says is the boy likes tease him, or he said he like pantsed him, pulled my son's pants down, and so he hit him.
No.
He said he hit him. I said, did he hit you? He said, no, he didn't hit me, but he said he pulled his pants down. And
yeah,
so
you don't pull my pants down.
He said, I hit him 2 times. And so I'm just like, am I supposed to tell him not to do that? Like, because I know if somebody did that to me, I might do the same thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, how do I? And then I was
like
you should
all
be
of
a
my
teacher.
kids, they're the oldest 2, they're pretty peaceful. They never had no issue. But my baby is a firecracker. So it's like when you push her, it's like, oh, well, push him back. No, I told her, he pushed you, punch him dead in the nose. He won't push nobody else, or he won't push you no more. They know just because you push me, my thing back is the same thing you did. No, this is to show you. Don't do it no more.
I don't want to tell him that because he takes everything literal. So if I be like, I'll just not just hit him back, but I'm thinking of something
my kids just don't
if
like
I be
to
like,
be in
make
trouble
sure
with the teacher, so
I
they
say
won't.
make sure you take him out, or make sure you drop him. He gonna make sure he's dropped because he's been in jiu-jitsu, so he knows what takedown is. But in jiu-jitsu, he gets in trouble because they're like, you're supposed to do whatever you can to get them down, to subdue them, and just hold them in place. Don't hit them. But he could do that and flip you, but he's still gonna hit you. And since they moved him up to like the bigger kids, and he had just turned 5 because he had his birthday there with them. He was in there with 8-year-olds, dropping them. He didn't have the technique. He was just strong enough to get them down, but when it comes to using technique, he didn't really know what to do. So instead of trying to do what they doing, he just says, I'm gonna just knock them down and I'll pin them down so they can't do nothing. So that's what he started to do. And I don't want to tell him don't defend himself, but at the same time, I feel like the school should say something to the little boy. And I know talking to the kid's parent, he was saying, he has some learning, not disabilities necessarily, but like he has, I don't want to talk about this kid's stuff.
I don't care what he has. He don't need to be in this class then. If
no, but I'm saying,
no,
he's on the spectrum. So what I think is happening, since he's on the spectrum and it's known he's kind of getting a pass for what he does, but that doesn't mean my son needs to deal with however the boy wants to treat him and bully him. No, it's not fair. And that's what he keeps saying.
They need to put him in the class he needs to be in instead of regular class.
Trying to get him out the class, and all he keeps saying is, Mom, it's not fair that I gotta get in trouble and no one else gets in trouble. He said he never gets in trouble. He can do whatever he wants to me. And I always get in trouble, and I feel bad because then he gets in trouble. He gets bad cards and stuff like that. And then I'm like, okay, well, you acting up in school. You don't got all your stuff. So I'm like, I can't go buy you the toy you wanted. And I don't want to keep punishing him for something that he's just, like, yo, don't bully me. Don't hit me. He said the boy goes under the table and will like be snatching him down and all kind of stuff. He said, but he don't ever get in trouble, Mom. He said, I only get in trouble, but he never gets in trouble. And it's true, because I went and picked up my son multiple times, and that little boy has a red card, just like they give him a red card. But instead, you guys want to keep sending my son home, but not him, just because he's on the spectrum. That's not fair.
Oh, no. Both of them should be going home then.
Mm-mm. He's still there.
Mm-mm.
So I don't know how to really deal with it. I'm just like, it's just draining.
And then he's wanting to get a toy, and if he's still hitting them, knowing, oh, if I do this, I'm not gonna be able to get my toy, he would just stop if it wasn't some bullying, really.
No,
So that's why he continues to do it, because they not stopping the situation.
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't want him to always resort to that, So it's like, I don't know how to stop him, but he's just like, well, what do you want me to do, Mom? And I'm just like, well, don't hit anybody. He's like, he says, okay. But he says at the same time, when I ask him what happened, he's like, well, he did this, he did this, he did that. So I did this. And I'm just like,
and do he tell them what he's doing? I will stand there and let him tell the teacher what he did to me. You didn't see that?
They tell me, well, so are you saying he should do that? I said, I didn't say that. Stop putting words in my mouth. I said, but at the same time, you're telling my son you can get bullied.
He got to defend himself.
He want, but he got to stop how he feels and go tell you guys. When he says he tells you, he tries to tell you and you guys don't listen, because I think he's telling the truth. Because there's one time I had a parent-teacher conference, right? And he was like, Mom, the boy always runs to the center, like, and get the book that he likes to read. And so the boy did it. And I'm like, well, just get another book. He said, no, but Miss such and such let him snatch me down to the floor and pin me on the floor, and she didn't do anything. And I'm like, and she's like, no, I didn't. He said, yes, you did. And she was like, I did not do that. He was like, yes, you did. You let him throw me on the floor.
See, and that's my child. I know she ain't lying. So therefore, yes, you did.
And I'm like,
she ain't gonna sit and lie.
She's like, he's not.
She'll tell on herself.
No, I didn't. And I'm like, I said, okay. That's all I said, because I know he would. Ooh, she shocked me. I know that he wouldn't get as passionate about it if it really didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that he wouldn't be like, yes, you did. And he's getting upset. He's like, yes, you did. You let him throw me on the ground. Yeah, you did. And then I'm
that's
like,
exactly what he did.
Calm down. And when I told him to calm down, he was looking at me. He was so mad. He was like, Mom, yes, she did. And then she was like, no, I didn't. He's telling a story. He's lying. And I just looked at her. I was like, I don't know. But I believe my son, though.
I put a tape recorder in his backpack, and when I drop him off, press record.
But you know what they do, though?
And when I pick them up, I know what's going on.
They don't let kids bring their backpack in the class. They have to hang their backpacks on the outside of the class wall, and then they go inside.
The jacket, too?
Their backpack and their jacket, they hang up. The only thing they could take out is their folder. So they come to school, hang their backpack, get their folder, take their backpack, hang it up, take their sweater or whatever they have, hang it up, and they go home with their folder. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm like, I don't know what to do. And they're like, well, you can come and watch it. I'm like, there's no point in me coming and watching, because he's not going to have to act the same, number one. And she's not going to do what she normally does. And he keeps telling me, she's mean, she's a witch. School's not fun. It's not a safe place. He keeps telling me like stuff like that. And he told his little counselor, he was like, I don't like my teacher. She's like, why? He's like,
I'm telling you, the teacher thinks like, how they was home doing virtual learning. My daughter, when they was home and they was doing virtual learning, I literally take myself out of the camera, but I'm sitting there and my baby study asking her a question. And she's just ignoring her, just ignoring her, just ignoring her. And I looked, I said, excuse me, Miss Blessings, that was the name. Excuse me, Miss Blessings. Kendall was trying to ask you a question. Oh, well, I already said that already. So if she didn't get it, girl, I was so upset. Like, are you serious?
Wow.
You can't just, wow, that's no help. Girl, I got so mad, I stopped the whole damn computer and she seen it. Straight up on the Zoom little thing.
Yeah.
Like, are you serious? And I'm sitting here. So from that day on, I would literally make sure she was next to me. And she always, Kendall, don't let your mom help you. Like, come on, it's not a test.
She said what? She said what?
She wouldn't let me help. It's not even a test. Like, oh, Kendall, don't let your mom help you.
Why do I smell like onions? Like, hold on a second. Come here, Lily. You gotta go party. Go, mama. Go party. Come here. Go party, Lily. Come on, Lily. Come on, go pee pee. She don't know yet. She's still so young. I know she gotta use the bathroom because I can smell her passing gas. Come on, Mama. Just go. I had to get my whole backyard, what is it called? Sterilized. Just because I don't want her to get parvo or anything like that. So, anyway, she'll go out whenever Yeah, I don't want her to get parvo, and then I'm trying to teach her to go outside and stuff like that. Go outside, Mama. Go. Anyway, but yeah, I just don't know how to go about the situation. I feel so helpless because
but I just shut it down and I said Kendall's done with school for the day after I stopped the whole computer screen so all the kids see. And I took her off. She done for the day. Because I ain't got time for it. I stopped the computer first. So you see my thing. And she's done for the day. Slapped down the computer. She was done. I ain't got time for that. But my baby didn't ever want him to leave the class. My friends are there. Oh, well, see them during lunch. But my friends are there. So she didn't ever want me to change her. But I was like, no, I'm going to watch her from here on out. So she always knew after then, like, she's like, yep, I'm out here. They literally, when COVID hit, they snatched my baby right before kindergarten graduation. And when she went to school when they opened up everything. They just now went to school. So you're in the second grade going to school. And they're like, oh, well, she's not reading. Hell no, she wasn't reading. Y'all snatched her out in kindergarten. She went back in second grade. If she's reading the small words, she's not going to be reading the bigger words.
She got snatched out in how young? The beginning or ending of kindergarten?
When COVID hit. It was the ending almost of kindergarten.
The ending of 2019 into 2020 or in 2020?
No, and how long we been doing this already? Yeah, in 19 when they first closed out here the schools. When they took her out, I was waiting on a kindergarten graduation. It was before the kindergarten graduation. Kids was out of school because of the COVID.
Right.
So then she didn't go back until just recently the schools out here.
Yeah,
and
just the beginning of this, like the middle of August.
To be on the level that she needs to be.
So that was kindergarten. What level is she in now? Because that's what I'll be trying to explain to them. Like, look, there's a point where we were having no civilization.
Second grade.
You said what?
She went back to school, 2nd grade, and she's in second, about to go to third. So she knows how to read the regular little smaller books, but the bigger words she do, need help more with. But you can't expect them to be the same way they would if they was in class person, because it took us like a month to figure out how to work the computer. Like, it's crazy how they had I know different school districts had it differently, but out here they had Clever. And that was like way harder than what I know LAUSD, San Bernardino County had. They was on a different program that I did know. But no, it was just so, I don't know, and I just feel like you guys took her out at that time. She learned to read the little small books from being home.
Right.
Now she just returned to school when school opened it back up for everybody. They had a choice. Do you want them to go 2 days a week in the rest home, or all in service, or stay at home, the whole time now? And at first I was like, I don't know about even sending them back right now, but I was like, no, you need it in person, no, because that computer, no. She literally had PE class. You gotta go and switch to. She doing stretches and all of that. Like, they had literally class, and it was crazy. Like, how does my baby, being in 2nd grade, got humanities as a subject? Like, what?
What as a subject?
Humanities, girl.
No way.
Yes. I'm gonna show you. I will show you one day. I'll pull it up. Yeah, like, they subjects was crazy. And then, we click on that. That's kind of like English or something. No, it says
what I don't
humanities.
like?
What is it for?
I don't like the fact that they had, like, for my son, for instance, like, they just expect the kids to come back and, how can I say? They give them like this test, right? And I think I read it to you guys on here before. And I'm like, first of all, he can have an adult conversation with anyone. And they say
Breaking
that
up, so I'm trying to hear you.
like, he can say words that I'm like, wait, what'd you say? And then I'm like, what does that mean? He'll tell me what it means, and it'll be a word I didn't know, but he learned from.
I can't hear you clearly. It's breaking you up.
Oh no. I'm breaking up?
Not now. Now I can hear you. It was just like as you was talking, but I can hear you now.
Yeah, but it'll just be like bigger words and he can do it. And then you know what they telling me? I was like, there's no way in English, because he can spell. He can spell, no more words, because he sounds it out. I'm like, how do you spell little? He's like, l. And he'll spell it. So he can sound his words out to read. And then he can write it out to, okay, like, so he can sound out little, right?
Yeah,
when he spells it, he'll put Litle. He don't put 2 T's because he don't go l. Oh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He'll just say
and then some words like sight words. It's not even pronounced like the spelling.
Because I said, how do you spell little? He sounded out and he put Litle. And I said, no, there's 2 T's. He said, Mom, it don't go ta-ta. He said, it don't go ta-ta-la. And I'm like, no, it doesn't, but it's 2 T's. So he can sound out words and all that stuff in kindergarten. And that's what I told him. A lot of the times when you guys are doing things and he already knows how to do it, that's why he doesn't sit there and try to do it. He gets bored because you guys are doing stuff. He's already doing addition and subtraction. So it's like, why am I don't know how to make him enjoy it when they're doing stuff he already knows. So
That's the only thing about out here. They school districts suck. None of the kids, it's no homework. No homework? I ain't never heard of that.
Well, he don't get homework, but the
Man.
teacher sends a packet
At
home.
least if I'm telling you, can you make him or her a little extra packet? You know, I don't mind getting you paper, whatever, just so she'll have something. No, I'm talking about junior high, high school. It's no homework in Vegas. That's what they schools all said. No homework. If they only have homework, if they didn't finish their stuff, classwork, in class all. They don't have no homework issued to them.
Is it because of the pandemic and they don't want to bring papers from the house or what?
No, ever since before the pandemic, I moved out here in 2018.
Oh,
They've never, the school specifically says, we don't have homework. What? They don't have homework here.
Wow.
So every day now, she come home and write the same 7, sometimes it's 8 words. All week, the same word, 10 times each. Monday through Friday.
You know what that sounds like to me? It just sounds like they're lazy.
Standards. And no test for them on Friday. So what's the point?
No, it just tells me that they're being lazy.
Exactly.
They can get away with it more.
And I asked her, like, okay, when you write them, did she at least take your folder and check them, make sure y'all did it?
Right.
She's like, no. You don't even check it? No. You don't have to show her?
Let me tell you something. I feel like
you
that's
ain't writing that same thing Monday through Friday. By the time it gets to Thursday, I said, you writing the same one? Never mind. Nope. She ain't even looking at it.
Let me say something. I feel like that's how it is in college, especially the classes that are just only strictly online. I feel like even though, you know, you go through and you write your full essay and all of that, I don't feel like they really read through the whole thing. I don't. It just feels like they're kind of like,
I don't know. I have some questions because you do have lived out here before. My son is a senior. This is senior year. So he got graduated. My son is a senior.
Yeah, I graduated
out. This is senior year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When do they have student dues? Do they have student dues for a class trip? And I don't have nothing.
I didn't end up doing any of that when I went there. I went there in my senior year, and all they did was, since I was coming from California and I had already did my exit exam, I passed it. They were like, look, you came here at this time, even though you passed it in California, it doesn't consider it here. And I'm like, what? But then when I had a full schedule in California, transferring over there, I only had to take 2 classes because I had too many credits. So I would take one class.
Yeah, because I was about to say, when we first came out here, his school from out there grades, it's on this thing I got the printout. So they did send his records out here. But it's like, when is prom? What's the day? When do y'all take y'all pictures? They talking about, hurry up, get your yearbook. When is they gonna take their cap and gown pictures? How y'all doing the yearbook?
They should have been already took it. Because I got there.
I don't have none of that. Ain't nothing going on. I'm still
don't know
which day is prom. That's why I said in like December, November.
The prom so sucks. Like, it's really like, you might as well go with him. It's like so chaperone-y, and like I was looking at.
You don't want to go at all.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna go. I didn't want to go, but there was.
And I'm like, that's a big thing in our family. Like, we went to prom. See, I was out there in LA. I went to prom, not even that. Before that, January, we had winter formal at the hotels on the Queen Mary and all kind of stuff. I don't know what the hell they doing out here. They ain't did nothing.
No, it's not like that at all.
No senior dues. Y'all ain't got no class trip. What the hell?
No, you know what? They didn't have a class trip.
What do they do? Grad night? Do they have grad night? Is they taking them all the way back to California to Disneyland?
They didn't. When I was over there, they didn't. Like I said, I came like in the almost end of it, like towards the end. So they were like, you got to pass it or you can't graduate. And I'm like, what? I already did all this in California. They said, yeah, but it's Nevada. So I had one class every other day. And then I passed the exit exam my first time. And I swear that I wasn't even like trying. And I passed. So I was like, they're so stupid here. But when I had prom, I didn't want to go to prom.
Right now, my son don't go to school the first and second period. He don't have no classes.
I believe you. But listen, so
he go to school, he start at third period.
Listen. So the prom came, right? And they're like, in our last class, well, my last class there, that's when the teacher would talk about it. And so I was like, no, I don't want to go. Like, it just sounds lame. And it was heck of lame to the point where dude that wanted me to go, he was like, no, just go. I was like, I'm not going to no prom here. I don't know anybody.
Where
like
do
that.
they have it at out here normally?
We had it at like some random, like, I want to say it was Suncoast. Do you know where Suncoast is? Suncoast Casino, in like one of their little, what's it, Suncoast
ballroom,
or Red Rock. It was one of those like casino places, and they did it like in their little ballroom, and then we went to like a little restaurant.
Yeah,
like,
I know where Red Rock. I'll go over there and release my baby balloons. Yeah,
it's super whack.
Oh, okay, because all I have is a graduation book where you can buy the class ring. That's the only damn thing I done got.
I said I was gonna get a class
and I
ring.
made him go get a printout from the dean the other day, so he's good. But it's crazy.
Yeah, you're right. Are we all in California? Well, I'm in California right now. She's originally from Cali, right? Originally, you're from Cali,
yeah. And I just moved to Vegas.
And then I went to Vegas for 10 years. I was in Vegas for 10 years. So I went there the middle of my senior year, and I was there for 10 years. And then I came back to California, and then I went back there. So I've been back and forth from California, but the longest stint I stayed was it was 9 and change. So I just say 10 years. I graduated in Las Vegas, but my senior year, I went from San Diego school to Cabrillo. Oh, no, before I went, Cabrillo. Yeah, that's where I went because I was going to go to Lakewood.
Yeah, I know Cabrillo.
I went to Cabrillo in Los Angeles, and then I went to, what's that school called? Western in Las Vegas, and then I went to somewhere else, and then I ended up graduating from Cimarron in Las Vegas. So.
Oh, okay. He goes to El Dorado. And
where's that at?
We moved from Colton actually before we came out here. So he was at Grand Terrace High School, and then we moved out here.
You were probably on a.
But I know you probably heard of Keller's, the baddest middle school I heard. That's where my daughter goes.
No, I didn't hear about no middle schools because I was in the middle school. I went out there my senior year.
Yeah, they said that was the worst. She haven't had a problem yet, and she's coming out going into high school.
Tell me some other ones out there. More west side. That's where I was at.
Yeah, because I'm on the east part.
So you're on the east. So you're over there by, what's that one high school over there?
What is that? Yeah, that's Centennial.
Centennial?
I don't even know. The other school that I didn't notice is in Henderson.
Is where?
It was in Henderson. They had to go to this performing arts school because my daughter was, she did choir and singing. So.
See, that's what I did my whole life. Even my elementary,
like the little ones on this side. I don't really know a lot. And I've been here 3 years, but I don't hang out. I don't do
that. People think crazy of Vegas. That is really not. Like I went to, like I said, I graduated from Cimarron, but my whole life.
Oh, so you went from one place to another, same exact place.
In my senior year. My senior year was chaotic. I wasn't in one place for too long.
If you from Chicago and go to LA, you can make it.
Yo, I was telling Erin because at it again, I think she's
the stories I hear about Chicago, woo, I don't know how they live there.
I don't either. Two of my fingers still bleeding.
Man, do you hear the stories? They babies be getting shot. You can't go to the basketball court, and they come on the basketball court. It scares me. I said, ooh, they tougher than LA. I don't know. They do some crazy stuff. I don't think I can make it. And I'm from LA. But,
Sorry. Can you give me my phone? Thank you. No, yeah, it's crazy out there. So you know what I had to do actually to even get into school? So I had to have, my boyfriend was 18, right? So I had to have my mom write a letter saying she gives him guardianship of me so that I can enroll myself into school, even though we were both seniors at the same time. But since he was 18, they needed someone 18 for me to sign my way into school and to sign under me. And so my boyfriend was the one that signed me to be in school. That's stupid. It's like, I'm 17, like, let me just say I'm signing up. But I moved out of my mom's house and was getting my own place and doing all of that. They were like, no, you got to be 18 to enroll in school. I said, so you guys are really going to make me not graduate and enroll myself in school and I'm trying to do something good? They're like, no, someone 18 or older has to sign you in. So she had to write a little letter, get it notarized saying that she was giving
So your mom, she's always stayed in San Diego over there?
Yeah. Always.
Okay. And so when you was out here in Vegas, did you have any family members here?
In the beginning, no. After I left from Vegas, one of my aunts moved there. Oh, no. I did have a cousin that was living there, but that's it. And
yeah, I don't know nobody.
I was already there for probably a year. They came. And then so after that, that's it. But no, I was there by myself because I had a choice.
Yeah, I'm basically
in Cali. It was either I was going to go to Nevada or Texas. I had a choice, Nevada or Texas. So I chose Nevada because it was a little closer. Yeah, because I couldn't go to no more schools in the San Diego school district. They kicked me out of all of them. I couldn't go to any of them. And it was done because the original reason why I got in trouble was because I wasn't supposed to get in the school I was in. But there was this boy that kept like hitting me on my butt and stuff like that. And when I was in elementary school, because it went from kindergarten to 5th, and then my next school went from 6th to 12th grade. So they were like, okay, we're going to let you get into performing arts school. But if you get into any fights, you're done. You can't go to no more schools in San Diego district. So they let me slide with the first one with the boy hitting my butt. But when I went to my other school, there was this girl like putting flyers about me and my friend around the school saying she hated us and all kind of stuff. I didn't really care. My friend like took it more personal. And so they ended up fighting. And then so they fought or whatever. And then, I was in like all the like different clubs and stuff like that. I was like really into school spirit type thing. I wasn't really with the drama. But anyway, so she came up to me at lunch one day because my friend was already suspended and I was just having lunch with my other friends. She was just like trying to bully me and all this kind of stuff. And I was just like, yo, like chill. And then she didn't chill and I kind of flipped. And then once they were trying to like kind of get me away from her, I fought the teacher because I was like, no. And so after I didn't fight the teacher like that, but I hit up like probably like 2 or 3 times. And then that made him let me go to get back to her. But I was like stomping her in the bushes. So they were So they were like, no, whatever. So the rest of the school year, I couldn't have lunch period. Somebody would have to go get my lunch and then bring it back in the class. So I was taking a class I didn't have lunch. So one day she came into the class with some of her friends because I don't know if it was true that she really needed to do the same test that I was doing or something like that. But she came in there and I'm taking the test and she just walks up to me because the desk with the desk in front of you is the chair with the desk.
You sit into?
Like it's a chair, but your desk is connected. Stop, Layla, that hurts.
Yeah, that's how it was in LA.
So she just came up to me and as I'm writing, she punched the shit out of me in my face. Stop. Like, I feel like you're really hurting me. She already made me bleed. And so she, like, to the point where I was like low-key dazed. And I don't know what came over me, but I got out of my seat and I just picked the whole desk up and I just started going.
There was no teacher in there?
No, she was, but she was a Caucasian lady. And she was like, stop.
But my whole thing, when you seen them coming in here like that,
yeah,
you
but
already know I can't go to lunch, so there is a situation. You should be on alert. Yeah.
She's good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm already in trouble. She's not. I'm thinking I'm good. Like, I already fought her. She already got jacked up, so she's good. But I guess she didn't. So that's why when I was just writing, because I kept hearing her saying smart shit, but I was just like, whatever. I just kept doing my work. She came. She was like, boom. She clipped me. And I was like, I literally like paused and was like, I got out of the desk calmly. And I just was like, wham. And it was just over from them. And she's like, stop. Her name was Miss Kelly. Stop. Oh my God, stop. I just did not stop. And then I don't know what made me stop, but it's like kind of like
that's
a blur.
what I told my daughter, like, all you gotta do is
that's what
don't
people don't
get up.
understand.
If you see my face with the police, don't get off of it. Plain and simple. Okay. If you don't see the police or I done got up there and it's me, don't get off.
Yo, I'm just saying I'm too small.
So she's
and like,
really peaceful.
I gotta go
so
out. I gotta go hard. You know what I mean? I gotta go hard when I'm upset because I'm little. She's like way bigger than me. So that's why I'm like, I'm gonna just resort to whatever's there. And my desk was there. So I just literally just anyway, that's what made me not be able to go to no more schools in San Diego, period. But before they were just like,
I was already warned, like, you move out here when your kids finish school, because this is the worst school district ever. And now I see, hell yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to have no smarts about you. I promise you, I think I would have even passed that, like, senior test if I already even closed my eyes and just bubble shit in.
And I don't know, like, when I graduated, we had to have out there in LA 220 credits. We out here and they stuff saying 24 credits. What? 24?
That's what I'm saying.
Some of their classes you get 0.5, not even a whole 1 credit. I'm like, damn, all our classes was 5 points.
Yeah, like it's
crazy. I had to literally go through the printout.
Like their senior year, they were taking algebra. But we had that 6th grade year. So I was like confused, like, and we supposed to be doing like
yes, that's what I told him, my son. In 11th grade, you should already have trigonometry. You should have
trigonometry, all
you
of that.
Have calculus, if anything. No, they just do math 1, math 2. How you go from algebra 1, pass it. Next is algebra 2, but instead they give you pre-algebra. Already finished algebra 1. The next year they gave them pre-algebra.
We did geometry, then it went to pre-calculus, calculus, to trigonometry.
Mm-hmm.
So
exactly. They don't know what that is.
They don't know.
They graduate now with algebra 1 and 2. That's it. And you only have to have math 1 and 2, not even the algebra.
It's bad. It's horrible.
They only making it. I think they dummy down out here because what they want you to do is not go to school and all of this. We need y'all to just forget it. Come work in the casino. You know how many people they need to work at the casino instead of going to school and getting a career? I think that's why. They dummying them down.
They were quick to. I was a blackjack dealer, dancing dealer, like all of that. Like they just. That's all they care about is that strip because that's what brings them money.
I'm starting to really think that's where a lot of people work. But I'm like, damn, y'all not promoting go to college career.
No, they don't. And then look,
what do they want y'all to do? Those casinos got to have so many people to run each one with a lot of. So that's
what happened to you guys
plans are.
Hold on, wait, Kendra. What happened to UNLV out there recently?
And what I thought was strange range
Hold on.
out
Wait, listen,
here,
you're not
he got to
answering my
get his
question.
driving paper from the
Lakendra.
school in order to go to the
Lakendra.
DMV and take a test? No.
Lakendra. I got to
They
mute
told
Kendra.
him he couldn't
Kendra,
get a
wait.
work permit because he had more than 7.
I got to mute Lakendra because she cannot listen. Kendra, wait. I'm saying at y'all colleges, UNLV, right? Why is someone doing a boxing match and dying? They don't care about anything but entertainment there. They have the MGM where they fight. Like, what's going on? Las Vegas is not a place for you to take your child and have them really want to be successful. Right or wrong?
I heard the last part, but it breaks up after you start. So I didn't hear that. It like break up and then at the end, I can hear you.
Okay, what I said was, because you don't hear me, I said was in college, when you get to the college point, they're having like boxing matches at UNLV, but what's really going on? I don't think she can hear you. Okay, so Aaron, can you hear me? Am I breaking up to you or is it only her? Because I don't know if it's mine, and then I'll change my internet signal if it is me. But can you hear me steadily, the real Aaron? Or
I heard you at the beginning, but when you say, "Do you think?" I hear that, and then when you start saying it's because of this, then all of that rattles into your last.
Oh. Well, I was just saying, to me, they're more about like the entertainment of Las Vegas. They're doing boxing at the school, but the MGM is like all about boxing, Mayweather, all that type of stuff. Like, do you think that they're not really trying to get you through school? They're trying to get you to work in their casinos and stuff like that, because that's what runs it.
Yeah, I believe that, and I just believe like some of them they pass you through to just go. It's time for you to get done. When have they learned that study? Have they learned that subject?
Right.
Because I swear, if I was to show you his paper and you would go, wait, you passed that. Then they gave you the second part. You passed that. Then the next year, how you give him some before what he already done passed? Like the numbers, this stuff ain't making sense. I'm sitting up here, I'm like brainstorming. Wait a minute. If I was an auditor, I audit the whole high school. These numbers ain't making sense.
It don't make sense. As a senior, you guys are trying to give me algebra. I already did that in 6th grade.
Exactly. Out there.
I don't get that. Like,
but I don't know out here, but out there in LA and Colton and the Riverside, all of that, they had that all out there. But out here, no, they pre-algebra. Some people got pre-algebra for 12th. I heard.
For 12th grade,
he only got
no way.
His office work. I said, well, what do you do when? Do you go get people out of class, or if they have work for us? If not, we just walk around the school on our phones. If they need us, they'll call you on the loudspeaker to come back to the office and do some work. So that's an A in office work, one of his electives.
Wow, I believe you. Cause I know it was like, since they do their classes, okay, like all of the first period would be on odd days. All of the like 2, 4, 6, 8 will be on the even day.
Like that still exactly. I didn't understand when he would say no. I
like
don't
that
know
there
go
still?
like that. He told me how you just said. That's the way they go.
That's what it happens. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is odd and even classes, and then on Friday you get them all, but for shorter periods of time. It's weird.
Yeah, but he don't have the first 2 classes. Out there, like if you ahead, you should start school with the rest and get out early. Here, these people would rather sleep in. So you get to sleep in and come to school late later.
I get that. Okay.
So he don't go to school until like it started at 7. He don't go to almost 9, 8:35.
Wow. So okay, what I did was
That's
I
surgery.
went.
He get out
Can you
at
hear me?
1.
Kendra, can you hear me? Can you hear
It's
me?
breaking up. I can't hear what words you're saying. No, it's breaking up. No.
Because everybody else is saying they can hear me. But no, what I'm saying is, so since I had only first and
No,
second,
it's just breaking up still.
I think it's you because they're saying they can hear me. But anyway, since I have first and second, and that's it, I wanted to get up early because I had 2 jobs. So I would only go to 1 class every day. And then on Fridays, I would have 2 classes, but it would basically be 1 class because it'll be each class is half of the time it normally is on the other days. So I have so much time on my hands. I got 2 jobs because I had to pay for my apartment, my car, all of that at the same time. So it was cool. It's cool.
And I don't know, he'll be the first one in my family and generation that don't want to do prom. Boy, you crazy. He like, I just want to get my diploma. I don't want to do all that.
Exactly. But where are they? What are they doing for prom? They don't turn up. Like I said, ours in Cali.
I have no idea. I'm trying to get the date. I know it got to be in April or the beginning of May because out here they graduate in May, not in June. So when I'm going to get all that information? I went on their website. They don't have no date. And because of COVID, this will be the first time where they having a graduation. Last year was closed. They didn't have no graduation for them kids.
You got to call up there, Kendra.
Huh?
You got to call.
Yeah, I said, I had them print that out. I'm like, okay, it's getting closer now. I checked their calendar and stuff. It's not there. You know, because they do have where you can go online. It's called Infinite Campus out here. I check on there. The grades come to me and everything, but they calendar nothing.
Yes.
And I'm thinking, I'm asking him, you should at least know, but since he don't really want to go, he don't care. He'll let the day go by us. No, you need to go.
Well, just like you may want this for future, to having your future and just at least go. Because what the dude that paid for like all my stuff to go, like he paid for me to get a dress, he paid for the limo, he paid for all of that. Because he wanted a date to the prom.
And by me having the son, I feel I should pay for her dress. If she don't go to school, but his little friend
because maybe his mom
is
thought that
graduating at the same time as him, so she could buy her own stuff. But you gotta just buy her corset and her shoe. You gonna get a ticket, and she gonna get a ticket if both of y'all graduate.
Yeah. So I bought this mattress. What is this?
But I don't know, like the men, I don't know. I have a son, so I'm like, okay, if you want me to get her a dress,
no, it's normally not that.
Are you
I don't know about
about
getting her dress.
Nothing. They don't want to go.
If she's a senior as well, I don't know about getting her dress. But like paying for the limo or paying for the dinner after or the pictures, I can see that. But normally,
like the pictures, yes.
The parents should
Wait
pay
a
for the
minute.
dress.
At they thing, they don't have a dinner. At the we had a dinner at our prom. I don't know what the hell.
No, in Vegas, no. We
But
had
I
to
just
go.
went, showed up, honestly, got right in line to take my pictures so I have them for my mama and left. I didn't eat nothing. We left the whole prom. Went to the beach.
In Vegas, when I went to mine, no, we right across from the Red Rock Hotel and Casino, there's this like little, I want to say it's like a Mexican type restaurant. It looks like kind of like the Adobe, I don't know, Adobe buildings type deal. We went there as a group for dinner.
Oh, okay. I know that's that because That's across the street where they had a big old Halloween pumpkin patch in the carnival rides. We went over there before.
See, I don't know because I ain't been there in a minute.
And they got, I think, we'll sit right there. Is it a Cheesecake Factory across over in there?
I think there is a Cheesecake Factory over there. Is there a Costco over there?
Right across from the casino.
Hey, Aaron. I can't.
Hey, what's going on, Naomi?
What's up? What's up?
How y'all doing?
No, we just talking about, I'm reminiscing about living in Vegas, and she's talking about her situation with her son. Being in Vegas, I graduated out there, so she's kind of asking me like some senior stuff.
All right. Yeah, I heard you saying how they did you in San Diego, and I hate it when they vilify the victim. This girl was plainly.
Go ahead.
Yeah, this girl was plainly bothering you, and you were defending yourself, but they kicked you out of the school system.
Well, because what they told me is that if it wasn't like her to get like medical attention or like her stitches and stuff done, then it would have been different. But since, even though I wasn't the aggressor, they considered me the aggressor because more damage was to her than me. But she did this, she did that. They didn't care. They were like, either you find a way to get your mother to come up here or your guardian to come up here and pick you up, or we're taking you to jail. And I'm like, how though? Oh no, I think California, San Diego or whatever is like kind of messed up. Because what am I supposed to do?
So you're supposed to basically just let someone
kind of like,
you know what? She hit me and just be like, you know what, you're tripping. But I just don't see that being normal.
Yeah. So you're supposed to just let someone victimize you and stand there and take it. That's basically what they're saying.
Yeah. And you know what's dumb? She came in there with friends.
Mm-hmm.
So I was outnumbered anyway. None of them hit me though. But
I bet they were scared to hit you after they saw what you did to her with that desk.
But no, I don't even know how to get the strength to do that. I was just like, I took a big breath and I was just like,
fight no more.
And I just flipped because I was just like, yo, like I'm really ignoring you. She's sitting literally in like the row right across from me. And I did see her get up. I thought she was going to go put her test on the teacher's desk, but she did do that. But then she came down my row and I knew she was there. I didn't think she was going to hit me, but when she did hit me and I kind of like dazed, I had to be like, get your composure. And then when I got up, it was just like, I don't know if she thought she was going to be able to just do that and walk away. I was confused. Like, why do you think you could just walk away after that? But whatever. I think she just thought I wasn't going to do anything back.
But you already whooped her before though, right?
Huh?
You whooped her ass before though, right?
Yeah, but the reason why, it wasn't just because of no reason. It was because, okay, so she was getting into a fight with my friend, right? After the teacher, and mind you, she was the one posting posters around the school. But anyway, about us talking all kind of stuff. I didn't take it that serious, but my friend did, and so she went and confronted her. But my friend was beating her up, and then once the teacher came and was holding my friend back, she started taking off on her. So I told her, I said, you need to back up, and she didn't. So that's when I grabbed her and I started fighting her because she's literally hitting my friend, but the teacher is bigger than us, obviously, and holding her. So he's literally holding her and she's just taking off on her. So I was like, nah, chill or whatever. She didn't chill, so I clipped her and we started getting down. So I got kicked out of like the play, like the senior play. I got kicked out of everything. So I could go to school, I could go to my classes, but I couldn't have recess, nothing, snack, nothing. So when she came in there, huh?
I was gonna say, it sounds to me like they were targeting you from jump.
By them putting you on those type of restrictions, that should have fell on them anyway. Because I'm not allowed to leave out of here. I'm where I'm supposed to be.
Right. Yeah, but she didn't
you have those ones that they pick and choose.
No, but she kind of made it seem like we jumped her because She ended up getting into a fight with her after the teacher stopped her and hugged her, and she kept hitting her. But it was separate fights. She kept hitting her, and I kept saying stop. She didn't, so I just dragged her, and I just started beating her up because I was like, stop hitting her, and she's not able to defend herself. So that's when a little bit after that, then she came and did that. But at the same time, we didn't jump her. So why is she not getting in trouble for something?
I understand, yeah, but they looked at it like that. Mm-hmm.
That's dumb. And what's that play? Something Maria. What's that play? West Side Story.
And remember
that's the play I was in. And me and her got kicked out of the West Side Story play.
Oh, you all were both in the play?
Yeah, me and my friend
got. Nice.
We were both in. We were in one of the highest levels of dance classes there. Like I said, I went to a performing arts school, so we were in the highest level of it there. And me and her both got kicked out.
And that was it. She was probably jealous of you because you're obviously prettier. Well, I haven't seen her, but I can assume you were probably prettier than her.
It wasn't. I wouldn't say that. I'm not gonna say she's super gorgeous, but she's not like ugly in my eyes. But she was more like the like.
Did the guys flock to you more?
Well, I was kind of like, I would say guys liked me, but I was really like I was popular, but I was like a goofy popular because my friend would be like, all the people would like talk to us, but we were kind of like more down to earth and be like, talk about Lord of the Rings and like just being super weird. So they'll be like, you guys are so weird. You guys are goofy. But
the point I'm making is that they probably flocked to you and your friend more than they flocked to her.
Well, no, I do think that because it was a guy. I think they were kind of like after, and I think because I just got some of the after shit because I was her friend. So I'm thinking that it could have been that.
Yeah, you were popular, and I don't know. I mean, I guess I can assume she probably. I'm speaking from a guy's perspective. What probably happened, and then from what I see right now, because I think you're a beautiful young lady, and I figure you probably look good. And she probably looked like a buffalo or something. And
I'm about to show you my friend. She's actually in LA, right? Well, she's been in LA for a while. I love her if she's out there listening or even catch the replay on this. I'm gonna show you her. She's a she's a video girl. She does like different videos. She does also like workout videos as well. So I'm gonna bring her.
Videos. Yeah, I'm an independent filmmaker myself, and I work in it. Well, you see what I'm doing right now, but I also work in the entertainment industry.
Okay, that's what's up. I'm like so over the freaking industry, you don't even know, yo. But here, let me pull her up.
Yeah, I know. I think independent is the best way to go. Once you get with the studios, the studio basically has
but all the independent people is getting their life taken because you cutting off the money that the big corporate people want.
Here's my friend.
You look at the last like rappers to die, they all was independent.
Here's my friend.
All of them.
Hold on, LaKendra. This is my friend I'm talking about. Her name is Kalila Jordan. She does like music videos. She does like what is this called? Like exercising videos and stuff like that. She's pretty. I mean, I love her to death. Like we've known each other from like elementary all the way through high school, and even though we don't talk all the time, I don't think you really talk to your best friend like every single day. But you guys are always there and know y'all connection with each other. You know what I mean? So this is her. She stops in here a few times. And, she's big.
Would you do like an independent film if someone approached you?
Say it again.
If someone approached you to do an independent film, would you?
What? I don't know what that means.
So independent films are films done outside the studio system. Basically, people who have no connections to the major studios, they're just regular people who want to make something for art or, just make a good film.
I guess. I mean, I've done like I've done a guy's like book cover. I've done like different stuff like that. And like, you know, certain like videos and stuff like that. But I guess if that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what because I know the studio system is chock full of politics. Yeah. And it's basically, I mean, I love Hollywood and all, but don't get it twisted. It's pretty much an exclusive club there.
No, for sure. I mean,
I've said a little bit of stuff that I've said on
and
be a star. Yeah, you're gonna be a star. Hollywood is.
Yeah.
You gotta and I'm not shitting on people's dreams. If that's what you want to do is act, but at the same time, you know, pay your dues and know what's going on. Be aware.
Yeah, I mean, the industry altogether is really a dark place. Really, it is.
Okay.
So, I don't know. I kind of stay away from it. I had my younger years, my 20s, to be dealing with stuff like that. So I just don't really deal with the industry like that no more because it's a lot of stuff that comes behind it. You know.
Yeah, some people want to get caught up in glitz and glamour.
Yeah.
It like I said before, it's nothing wrong with glitz and glamour and stuff, but just know who's who and avoid the dark. Yeah, exactly. Because some people do get caught up in the dark side.
Aaron, hold on a second. So, y'all, I'm about to head out. I'm going to head backstage. You guys stay right there. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I am going to put a few videos up, but I got to edit some stuff. And there is a case I do want to talk to you guys about. It's an old case, but I'm going to start doing what I did before and like touch on all different kind of cases. So, I'll see you guys later. Bye.